Alright, how's everybody doing? I'm CLU, hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Me, my head feels weird. I cut off all my hair, so my hats don't fit right now, and it's like one of those things like you're aware of the position of your tongue inside your mouth type shit. Something just feels off. Bulge, yeah. Sorry, chugging coffee to become conscious. Hi, howdy, hello. How we doing? Danny, White Freeze, Guava Chips, Sao, Superman, Trade, Siggy, prematurely early. Uh-huh. Let's continue no looting. Load up against looting, and swap out the mods as necessary. Depending on how effectively I move today, maybe we get to Act 3, maybe. Hey Mick, how are you? How many mods? Not really. I have playthroughs going that have more than that. And I don't run any that affect gameplay, so it's mostly just cosmetic and meme stuff. I do also find it amusing how sometimes it'll be like, hey, why don't you use UI mods? And then people will blatantly miss that I do have a very impactful UI mod here that lets me see when I have a reaction point available. But you know, all right, I need to get back to the no looting mentality. No looting. I cannot pick up loot. That's that. Tactics rank fixed. Still feeling it out. Nice trade. Nice. Let's check the journal. Um, the thing I need to mess around with is for I want to try to keep Shadowheart into Act 3, which means I'm gonna need to try to bypass a dialogue with silence. I got time before I have to figure that one out, but hey Dade, how are you? You want to fix the full party calc since it's also a bit harsh? Hey, incremental fixes. You love to see it. Um, I'm already in the Slayer form. I do have necrotic resistance. This is the 28 strength Slayer form. If I had a Bloodlust elixir right now, could go do the Justiciar stuff, I suppose. But I don't. Did I do that first big Justiciar fight? I don't think I did. What if we just said, fuck it. How to use Minor Illusion? You spawn it, and then things will go check out where you spawn the cat. Thanks, Alma. I'm doing okay. I don't think I'm gonna let the portal spawn. That is XP negative in the long run, but I don't think I'm letting portal spawn this time. Wonder how this will even work while I'm in Slayer form. That makes you start in that position. Interesting. Feels very weird to handle this fight in this way after a lot of months of not doing that. Morning, Yelp. How are you? It's the advantage in combat to turn their backs. It's not primarily a thing you use for combat, but yeah. Not everything is used just for combat. For example, you're not really worried about your persuasion skill in combat, but that doesn't mean it's not important, right? Hey, Kara. Relentless Lunge is not on its normal keybind for some reason. How's Quag today? Still waking up. Doing okay. How are you? Putting more Citrus Swan yield more XP? Yes. I'm choosing not to do that because I don't really want to spend the consumables to fight that one out. And if I want to make up that XP deficit, technically coal mining is still an option. Hope I'm still in Slayer form after this turn. Take the opportunity to hit the Crusader portal and then maybe try to dip. Took a scalding shower to hopefully feel something. I feel that. Maybe should have put Sumptuous Bloodbath up sooner. Especially because they're deciding to hit all their crits. As long as I didn't mismanage... I did mismanage the Deep Rumble Tremor. Okay. Well, I will have to drop Slayer form for this fight. For the remainder of this fight, at least. Question is if I end the fight now. Not a huge problem.
Need to find a way forward.
As long as Balthazar doesn't come out to play. I don't really care if he does either way. Again, that's like basically just XP. I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, I'm still in combat with the portals. Still finishing there. Dang. sure my gear is in something resembling order. That's awkward.
Softer than a whisper. Ex textura. It's the hardest.
Great blast. Dwergar Invis.
These boots have seen everything.
Welcome back. Radiant Retort who? Moonbeam, probably. Uh-huh. It's currently left tackle on Act 2. This. That's it, really? Not all that much.
This calls for careful footwork. Best be on my way. Out of sight, out of mind. Ex textura. Cast to put my hands on everything.
Thanks for amazing streams. Fun to beat this game after like years sitting on Act 3. Let's go, Soy Sauce. Think you were making BG3 look fun again? Hey, I'm happy to do it. I appreciate the kind words. Congratulations. Hey, Leah. Hope you're well. Good to see you.
Don't want to draw any attention. Ex textura.
Of course, the Moonbeam logos.
Better be cautious. A knife in the dark.
I still have this one active. I may as well get value.
Can't risk being in open view.
I did pull in the Crusader. I don't think I care. I did think I thought I had one more turn on that Moonbeam. Didn't count well. That's okay.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
This might start streaming alarm.
I don't need any attention right now.
Going all out. 5th level Moonbeam. This would have been tough to deal with in Slayer form because physical immunity. Fortunately, we have the moon.
Breathe quiet.
Good fight, I guess.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Just out of view. Time to press ahead.
Shader's getting mooned real hard right now. You know it. I think it's from far enough away. Doesn't even start combat.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Oh, missed. Okay, great. So yes, not all of those extra justiciars gave XP, but the Crusader, for example, is 280. What if instead of Moonbeam it was called Goonbeam? Against my best judgment, I will let you cook. I almost started looting reflexively. I can't do that. I can still check what's in here, though. Alright, before I talk to Balthazar... Hop back over to Moonrise. I want to sell Lantarv enough stuff to make sure that I can buy Balthazar's Speed Pot, and maybe if he has like a Cloud Giant or something, I'll buy one of those two for backup. Also some other steps I could take in a moment.
I have something to ask.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How meant
33 gold.
No matter. She wishes for... A long way to go still.
Alright. Shard is still pure class cleric, so we're going to take advantage of that. Alright, cleric level 10, divine intervention. Divine intervention. So, golden generosity creates stuff on the ground. That stuff might automatically get put into my camp chest when I region travel. Hadn't considered that. Let me see what the stuff is to see if that's worth it. First, let's look at the base gold value of Divat His Mace. If it's on there. Yeah, 640 gold for the base value. So looking at this, I'd be willing to try this one time, maybe. We're gonna do Divine Intervention, Golden Generosity here. Stuff's gonna be just on the ground.
I didn't expect Lae'zel. If you're sure.
Let's region travel. They can have rune clerics to sell their maces. That's pretty much the plan, but forgot about this Divine Intervention. So I'm willing to burn one of my very limited Divine Interventions to test this. There's a chance that stuff gets automatically put into camp chest. Chance it doesn't. Doesn't look like it was.
Walk in death.
Nice to confirm. Yeah, nice to confirm. So Potent Robe, I'm still on the fence. Maybe it gets sold. I'm gonna need to start selling things of actual value. Spider Silk Armor, Thistlebolt's dealt with. I can sell that at least. Okay. Bit of life science costing myself something to the tune of 500 gold. All part of the challenge. Do wonder if there's anything desirable. It's like in my camp I can
I've seen everything.
drink off the floor. Let's see. Yeah, I can still sample. Fourth level spell slot elixir's cool. Heroism. There is a speed pot. It's kind of hard to get value out of some of these things, but I guess I'll let them just chill on the floor. Hey, maybe copium. Maybe it'll all get vacuumed into my camp chest when I change acts. Or maybe it didn't get sucked up because it was in a container. Then it will when I region travel again. No Cloud Giant from that. Yeah. It was a waste. But it was also science, so I ain't mad.
Good moment to talk.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Gotta sell Lantar for the Spider Silk Armor.
Slaughter.
Because I need money to make money. We're gonna region travel again. Maybe I'll do it from inside the camp to see what happens. You get that many backpacks. So whenever you try to go to a map other than the Shadow Curse lands, while you have Halcyon and or Minthara in your camp, the game will it'll look at their inventory, it'll create a backpack, put the contents of their inventory in that backpack, put that backpack in your inventory. Even if their inventory is empty, you still get a backpack. Hey Justin, how are you?
Time to press ahead.
Two hirelings right now.
Dost thou require
Let's recruit.
a new ally? That is where I
XP.
was. Very well. Choose.
Perpetual backpack machine. It does require recruiting Halcyon and Minthara, and it is very slow in terms of the value. You get 2 gold worth of stuff round trip. But it's something. Alright, now which one to use the cleric? It's you. Oh, you're also an elf. Cool.
Not gonna learn.
So I'm gonna sell all this guy's stuff, but also, since he's a cleric, can level him up. And I'll have him do Divine Intervention for a mace. Art thy servant. Mace. Send 2 against looting.
At least things have stayed interesting.
We go back to Moonrise. We're gonna have this guy talk to a Raj, get another Elven Elegance elixir and a little bit of gold. Then I think we dismiss him. An extra patch 8 code if you would like it. Thinking. It's very kind of you to offer, Manatee.
They should all be running.
I should say yes. I should say yes. I'm still, like, I still have not made that decision. Like, if I had access, would I even touch it? I don't know. No worries if you don't. I really appreciate the offer. Monkey Radio also got the code from a viewer, I think. You know what? I'll say yeah, Manatee. Are you in the Discord? Can you reach out to me there? Or if you have Witch Whispers, can you reach out to me there? Whichever is easier for you. Yeah, just DM me. Thank you, by the way. I have to give it some serious thought, because, like, you know, I want to play the final version, but in the interest of being a good creator, maybe increasing the breadth of my knowledge would be... my first-hand knowledge, I should say, would be good. This isn't going to lift the patch 8 spoiler policy for the channel, by the way. So anyone looking to have their own first experience, rest assured.
How many died?
Should you be interested, with one drop, there...
Everything is clear.
So I can sell that chain shirt too. Sell some of these backpacks. I'm gonna keep the undies.
With haste.
And the shoes, even. No, he's evolving, but backwards.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
second. Checking stuff. Yeah, I'll check on that after the stream. Manatee, thank you again. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Offered you last week on Discord, thought I may have been used to didn't respond. Oh no, I just so it doesn't tell me. Discord doesn't tell me when someone does like a message request, right? It's a spam protection thing. So I have no idea. If I don't already like know you and you DM me on Discord, it does not tell me. So just a blanket, if you have ever DM'd me and I've not responded, that's why. I didn't know what happened. Very kind of you as well tonight. Hey V Ridley, how are you? Hey Rona. Sell that much. Okay, we're kind of rolling in it. Would I ever use this mace? Let's think about this. It's a +3, much like the Blood of Lathander. But this does have some built-in extra radiant damage. Doesn't have the Sunbeam, but it does have Backbreaker. Yeah. And it has, once per long rest, Healing Incense Aura. That could be pretty good in the context of this run for healing. I'm pretty sure that even stays if I turn it on and then go into Slayer form. So maybe I keep a copy of this. Lovely and sunny here in Scotland for once. Love to hear that. I even have clothes now. Wild. Switch back to that just for the aesthetic. Being irresponsible. Keep one of these. I'm gonna use one of these on Morning Lord's Radiance. I don't have a Warhammer for that. I may have to try to throw the Warhammer on the roof around to get that. Seeming that way. Should I be investing in better armor? I don't think so, because I'm gonna end up purchasing better armor in Act 3. But, like, do I want to pick up Shade Clinger or something? I can't pick up Shade Clinger. Tally's been AI broken for some time. Extra AC doesn't really suit this run because I don't have crit protection. The difference of one more AC doesn't really do anything. Getting more damage reduction is good, but that's just 1 to piercing. This Breaker Helm is very expensive, but also very tempting. Spell save DC and initiative in the helmet slot, not even armor.
Something's on my mind.
Paladin Hireling has one. Okay.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
I don't need
Do
this guy
what thou
anymore.
wilt.
Art thou certain a single?
Yeah, let's shoot through the rest of the hirelings now, I think.
Dost thou require a new very well.
We're gonna be here for a bit.
Choose.
Basically, the order of events is I take their stuff. Thank you, trade. Yeah. I take their stuff. I bring them to a Raj. I respect them to cleric. Then I dismiss them.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together. One day I'll catch a break.
Now, someone might be thinking, Quag, this is a very roundabout way, and this isn't passing the smell test for Spirit of the Run. I would disagree, because I need to know exactly what is available on each of these hirelings. I need to navigate the whole Raj thing in a way where I am even getting money from each of these donations. That's why the first person I had talked to a Raj was a drow, but I also happen to pass the history check. And this is finite. Also, I need money to start this chain. Like, respecking isn't free, for example. Because I can't steal my money back from Withers. So that's been my logic for this.
Should you be interested, with one drop. So
Also, this is probably one of the few runs where I actually am interested in using the Githyanki elixir.
What to do?
Evan, what are you doing over there?
Still alive. So that's progress. This vessel is at thy disposal.
Wrong person.
I shall be here in thy camp. As the
So, pay 100 gold here to turn Kurz from a paladin into a
I
cleric.
believe there's a cabin near you.
Kevin. Stop Kevining. Well, no, continue Kevining. What is this portrait, man? Or is taking a thirst trap instead of a portrait? Also, I would like to point out while we're on a life cleric here, level 8 life cleric gets Divine Strike Radiant, aka Divine Smite, but better. Because you can do this as melee or ranged, you can do it twice per turn, no resource cost. Alright, arm thy servant.
No one back home will ever believe this.
He's back at it, probably wants water.
This vessel is at thy art thou certain?
I could set Minthara up as a cleric here too. Keep doing hirelings
dost
though.
thou require. This vessel is. Let
Already gotten blood potion from you, right? Let's make sure.
Welcome back, true soul. If you know of any other true souls,
Alright. I know, definitely life cleric. You get better divine smite, and you get heavy armor. That's something. And I guess like the channel divinity is fine. I guess, if you have summons.
I shall be here in my camp for whenever
You get
thou hast
you get always
need
prepared
of my
aid too,
services.
right? Now, don't get me wrong. Life domain is still the least desirable cleric domain from an optimization perspective in a majority of scenarios, but it's still leagues better than paladin. Yeah, always prepared aid. That's like fine, I guess. Ignore that you can technically get always prepared aid on any caster by using the level up or respec menu. Aid is one of those effects that doesn't go away if you unprepare it through this menu. But I think that's pretty comfortably an exploit. Like cleric, more like no subclass cleric, am I right? Got him. They doing rocks. Divine Strike Radiant doesn't really help in Act 3 other than just damage. Yeah. Which is why it's nice it comes around at level 8, because you do have time to use that in Act 2. If you're pure classing. I just think Life Cleric does fall off that massive cliff in Act 3, unless you are playing with a lot of non-undead summons. Which... I mean, a lot of those summons don't need the help to begin with. It's not like a Diva or a Jinn or a Myrmidon needs your help with healing. So, like, what's the point? There isn't really one. Bad in the House of Hope, bad against Viconia. It's not weapon-type Divine Strike, so War Cleric slaps it when you have access to things like Ballast Armor or Shadow Blade with Resonance Stone. You don't have the knockback from Tempest Divine Strike. You don't have the Oil of Combustion interaction or the Heat interaction or the wet vulnerability from Nature's Divine Strikes. Hell, even Divine Strike Poison from Trickery is more desirable in the end because you have Poisoner's Ring as a theoretical option there, but also it doesn't incur the negatives that Radiant does. It's rough. It's a rough matchup.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Poison Divine Strike, it's Marco. There you go.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Art thou certain? Art thou...
Yeah, I can start putting people in clothing now. Eventually, they'll all have full outfits. See, like, Shark got the clothes. Astarion got the undies, Gale got the shoes. Wish we had more types of Divine Strike. How many more do you need? Literally have all the elements except for Force, Acid, Necrotic, Psychic.
Light on my feet.
If Death Cleric is close enough to... Again, this is no patch 8 spoiler zone. If Death Cleric is close enough to its tabletop, I believe you get Divine Strike, Necrotic there, so... Yeah, Force, Acid, Psychic left out. Divine Strike Force would be pretty blatantly overpowered in the context of this game, so I'm kind of glad we don't have that one. Psychic would be pretty nuts in the late game, but I think relatively balanced throughout the rest of it. Remember, you get Divine Strike at level 8, so like, you would be getting it probably a little bit before you get Resonance Stone in a casual run, a very casual run. So that kind of works out in a satisfying way. I wouldn't mind having that one. Divine Strike Acid would be really fun, and very underappreciated. I can sell one of these. Maybe even 2 of them. Let's sell 2 of them. As a recap, Damon and Tally are already AI broken. They won't actually trade with me. In theory, I should still be able to trade with Barkus and Mattis, though. I don't really care much about what they're selling. If I'm gonna buy potions from anyone, I would buy from Aaron right now, I think. Or I would respec down to level 1. Get Attitude with Dareth, finally. That's an idea. Doing okay on gold now. Out of 2 hours of meetings, people are yapping way too much for a Monday morning. Ugh. Nice emote, though. Knowledge and Light, the unfortunate problem, their non-Divine Strike level 8 features just meh. At least... Knowledge gets a really notable thing at level 7. And that's, Resilient Sphere. So there's that. Okay, now what do I do with this money? Let's see what Roa is selling. I don't think it would be worth getting Attitude with Roa, but it depends on how much money I'm willing to spend here. Continue to bag relevant things up. Bring a Spiteful Thunder, useful for Raphael fight, for imposing days, but I probably handle him differently anyway. It's not like I can loot the Helldusk armor from him, so he goes into the pit if I fight him. As per usual. I don't need to see Invis yet. I can buy that in Act 3. Buying a globe would be funny, but ultimately not really necessary. I am interested in the idea of Mage Armor Scrolls, because I could use that to increase the Slayer's AC. Maybe the same with Fire Shield Scrolls, though I do have one use from the Infernal Robe. Conjure Elemental, having access to an Earth Elemental for the Merkle fight would be very good. Keep thinking.
And
Am I going to test a new patch in your next run then? Almost certainly no. I want my channel to still remain a spoiler-free zone. Hey Viper, how are you? Sister Lidwood will have more stuff.
Nothing hurts.
Let's bag up some more round food. New shifts for the next 2 months or so, so I'm 7 to 3 now, since the sun comes out too. Sounds like a nice change, right? Good vibes. Some D&D prep in the sun yesterday. Nice. Love to hear it.
The doctor's teachings live. Still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you.
Everything except for that goes into the bag. Okay amount of rotten food. I probably do want this jump potion. Jump potion for Slayer is quite nice. I'm gonna want a Radiant Resist Elixir as well. Probably don't need more than one. I'm comfortable with making that purchase right now. Maybe I buy some camp supplies while we're here. I should consult the table. Hang on. Let me consult the table, see what's efficient. That's not it. Did I accidentally close that window? I think I may have. Let's see if I can find it. Okay. Another thing I should be buying. This is a heal. According to the wiki. Think about cantrip boost, potent spellcasting, elemental affinity, or worse than empowered deification, agonizing blast, gregarious caster, potent cantrip, and elemental augmentation. Not close at all. For a pirate heist? Ooh, that's fun. So we want that. Maybe I should set up a potion crafter. So I'll buy some rogue morsel as well. Make my own heals. To an extent. Alright, here's the table. Just by efficiency. Alright, it's all high quality alcohol for the most efficient. Baldurian mash is the 1-to-1 ratio. So it's not negative, but it's not noteworthy. Yeah, we're looking at blue cap is efficient technically. Alright, high quality alcohol and blue cap. I really need to memorize which ones are the high quality. I don't think any of these. So we're gonna buy this.
No.
One's worth 6 supplies, so you can buy for 1 gold. Yeah, 6 supplies.
Looking ahead.
Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Had to feed the cats, or more accurately, had to water them. I fed them right before stream, but apparently they decided they were fine on water, and then they weren't. Okay.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Alright, stomach, calm down. cats. Is it just gonna use
Ever
wisdom
at your
for?
service.
Listen. Let him poop. That's all I got for you. Pulling up the table again. How did I lose this tab? Okay, here it is. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna try to only buy the efficient camp supplies. Try. Want a peg scroll for Jahira to use on me. A mage armor scroll. Should buy those things from Aaron instead. Save slightly. But it's okay.
An honor.
Hey, Pris.
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
Will I need a guileful movement for monks? No, I don't think so. We'll give you a backpack, though. If it comes down to it, I don't really have to make decisions. I'd like to have a bomb. Similarly, an alchemist fire. We're at the point where I'm able to spend a little bit of money on consumables that I might find useful, maybe. Which is a very welcome change.
Yes?
Marcus has a speed pot, an absolute legend. Trying to think how I'm going to handle the task of... So, like, with outlasting, Merkel's heals, I could opt to bring a chest with me to Bloodbath off of in Slayer and hang out at the door. Problem is, I'm not sure if Call of the Damned moving me incurs fall damage with how big the Slayer is. So I'll just get a knockback immunity with Boots of Striding. But yeah, I think maybe once he's in Merkel's call range, I do head to the door. This would allow him to full heal. And I would have to give up on having any summons helping with field management at that point. Maybe I have the Shadow Lantern equipped. And I can't get Slayer Form back, is the thing. If I had Create Undead, Mommy just chill. I don't need to worry about that yet. Bagging up stuff. much gold do I have? Alright, it's starting to get low. Picked up some important consumables, though. Did I have a Lae'zel talk to Araj? I don't think I did. Let's go do that. Because that Githyanki elixir that I had forgotten to get was an out in a situation that I found myself in related to the Blood of Lathander. So I don't want to run around without having that possible out anymore. Okay, I can drink that short rest potion off the table later if need be. It's good info. Situation. Situation.
We must.
Who am I romancing? Starry?
So good for her. The thing that will decide my fate forevermore. Yeah. What? Of course, I don't eat. Can we?
Assume nothing.
Should you be interested, with one drop, there would...
We do that. Then we'll take half of that gold
Objective noted.
to respec Lae'zel Cleric. Oh yeah, I haven't done the owlbear yet.
I shall be here in that
So,
camp.
put anything on. It's a Monday. Listen, Viper, I sold most of the clothing. It's a no looting run. I needed that money early on. Only now am I relaxing on that a little bit. I do find it funny how Lae'zel could be a cleric of Blacketh even after renouncing Blacketh. The portraits. All the portraits are gonna be fucked up forever. Put something on her. She's got a leaf and some pasties. That's something. Potentially more respec shenanigans in Act 3, depending on who Orin ends up taking. Depends on how I want to handle that. I'll probably just do the duel, in all honesty. Divine Intervention, Arm Thy Servant.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow? First in my heart.
Greed. Are you sure?
Okay, another mace to sell. You get a mace, you get a mace, everyone gets a mace. Except, well, Lantarv gets most of them. I get one, and then Lantarv gets several. But that's how this works.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Could be getting more out of these if I was selling them with persuasion proficiency. A respec around that would probably have been the right call. I just simply can't be bothered. You hear the cat knocking around his water bowl over there. What, that's not how bowls work, cat. Okay. How are we doing XP-wise? 16k shy of 11. Suppose it makes sense to get to 11.
The doctor's teachings. Still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you. Now.
Okay, what can I do combat-wise right now? Not much. There might not actually be any combats in Act 2 left beyond... No, Moonrise is clear too. I don't think there's actually any combats in Act 2 left. In Balthazar. Do I want to deal with him here? It's way easier if I deal with him in the Shadowfell. Something I should note is I don't have crit immunity. So his Ray of Sickness would still hurt quite a bit. So I could put together a Poison Res Elixir. Did I don't think I got the mats from the Mud Methods in Act 1. And I can definitely use those towards a Poison Res Elixir for dealing with Balthazar. There's also Poison Res Elixirs that I can drink, but I think I still want to do my due diligence here. We're going to go to Riverside Tea House to get the mats for Poison Res Elixirs. Then we're going to go to the Blighted Village. There should be a Poison Res Elixir in the Apothecary basement. We'll just drink that off the table. I'll cast Freedom of Movement on myself. We'll go buy the Sweet Pot and whatever Balthazar has. And then thin out his forces. Got my prescription filled after realizing I accidentally ran out. Didn't take meds for a few days. Let's go, Dade.
Should mind my step. Ever quiet.
Also check what Aaron and Glomp are selling. Yeah, I might have been optimistic saying maybe we finish Act 2 today, because it's been an hour 20 of not all that much. I suppose I did do the big Justiciar fight, just in a way where it wasn't really big. Game was not happy with me there for a moment. Right, so we're gonna do extract, that, that. Oh, it's even a suspension? That's actually pretty valuable crafting-wise. We take those. Succulent pears can give you the refresh buff like the well will last for a turn and does nothing. Right, I remember we talked about that a while back.
Seems simple enough.
Yeah, they stuff. Considering coming back with guiding bolt. Alright, but I'm here for this. So let's cast Freedom of Movement. Drink this. Plus 8 initiative. I should really have Morning Frost for this. Love the idea of using Thorn Whip. Produce Flame? Am I actually going to be Produce Flame gaming? What are my reasonable ways to access Misty Step? Hmm. Gonna unequip this. We're gonna go to the Arcane Tower so we can cast Mage Armor off one of the scrolls that's already there. Hey, Anna, thank you so much for the 1 year. Very kind. Thank you very much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Hello, Quagayaya.
Wagayaya. Time flies, hope you're good. I'm surviving. Surviving. But certainly have more to complain about and all that. You know how it is. Here. Cast. Empty helmet slot feels a bit weird, but we'll go with it. Maybe I do want to buy Bow of Awareness from Roa. I won't, but like, probably should. I didn't figure out a way to get Shield of Faith from Priestess Gut on this run. So if you made Glut temporarily hostile and somehow managed to get him above ground next to Guts' corpse, maybe that would work. But I don't see how to do that. I do see how to do that. Use a summon, get in combat with him, then I'm outside of that combat. Invis, I abduct him while he's in that combat. That should put me in combat with him up there if he has no active Spore Servant and Guts Corpse is there. We got liftoff. Problem is, Guts Corpse is currently in an interior. I don't know how to get it out from the interior of the Goblin Camp. Yeah, I don't think it's feasible. Alright. It's fine. Also include not buy. No, I'm allowed to buy. But money is extremely hard to come by. Why most of my camp's naked. I'm literally selling the clothes off their back to fund things. So we're going to talk to Balthazar to fight him, but not right away. We're going to talk to him, we're going to buy the speed pot from him.
Not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path.
Mind Bone Shard. Expensive, but I think ultimately worth it in this instance. Also buy Rogue Morsel while we're here. So I'm sure. I'm anticipating having to do some potion crafts to have enough heals. Bit of an investment, but yeah, ideally I would have had this Divine Bone Shard already when going into the Astral Prism. That was a routing error.
But you're here now, and I may be able to put those interesting. And the Night Song lends the General his strength. Words. I will remain here until you have succeeded. Do not.
Okay, we got 45 quest XP there. We also bought Balthazar's speed pot. Now the elixir poison resistance might seem redundant because I'm at Dwergar. I already have natural poison resistance, but this gives me immunity to being poisoned. So, Cloud Kill cannot affect me. Balthazar won't even try. I'm gonna disguise so we don't lose attitude with him. Having protection from evil and good for this would be nice. But ultimately, I don't think I'm going that route. Let's equip that for a backup use of Invis if I should need it.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Bring me a little. And I don't want to see any
This calls for careful footwork.
Let us make short work of this.
I only have 20 AC. He's rolling with +8. So he hits me on a 12. He also beat me in initiative, which is why I should have gotten Bow of Awareness. Here where the Jim Jam dreams come true, something like that. Needs clothes, just stand around doing nothing. Exactly. I'm very bootstrappy though. Orange items are quest specific, for the most part, yeah. Some no looting runners will make exceptions for orange items. I decided not to. fight Insect Plague, I think he might be willing to override it with Cloud Kill. I want to do it anyway. And I'm not even sure if Cloud Kill does override it. Cloud Kill Darkness will override each other. I'm not sure about other things. Potent Robe helping that damage. There's the hit. Expected. Maybe I do need this healing aura right now. Let's get that going. The Potent Robe is giving me more cantrip damage. It's also giving me temp HP, and the aura from this mace will give me a heal every turn as well. Balthazar seems to be out of spell slots already. Or maybe he chose Bone Chill because he sees an active heal effect on me. That would make the most sense. Another reason Bone Chill is nice here is it doesn't require a direct line of sight. So I don't need to move from this position to hit flesh. Hope's Mace? No. Hope doesn't have a mace unique to her. I'll allow that. I can't get a heal this turn, but I still get the temp HP. We hope Balthazar doesn't hit me on this upcoming turn. Okay. So now I can heal again. It's only 2, but it's something. Linebacker boots with Assassin provide me good amusement in my current go. Very good boots. Cantrip damage level 10 is substantial. Yeah, keeping this mace was a very good idea. Alright, Flesh is now Berserk. So the ghouls will be attacking him, as will Balthazar. This also means I don't need to attack the ghouls, because Flesh will do that for me. Rogue bad? Of course.
One down.
Nice crit. mace almost healed me to full. That ghoul might be able to attack me where I'm standing. Good. Flesh does so much damage. Guess we'll have to pass a turn here. Althea, you want to kill your brother for me? No? He does. Thank you. I did that? You're the one who just killed him. But, alright, man.
Into the bloody fray.
Hey, Roxy, how are you? Have it Flesh stealing the XP? Flesh didn't steal any XP. What are you talking about? That is not a thing that happened. Got some sushi today, made me happy. Let's go. Sushi always makes me happy too. Okay, I didn't deal with Ratman yet, did I? Okay, we can pop Peerless Focus for that. How about you? I'm doing okay. I haven't had food yet today. It's a little early still. Probably won't be a sushi kind of day. Budgeting. But what did I have for dinner? I might have leftovers. No, I don't. I ate the leftovers already. I'll figure out food. But yeah, other than the food stuff, I'm doing okay today. Surviving, you know. Remember to eat when you're hungry. That's the thing. I don't really get hungry often. Not often enough. I need to eat more often than just when I'm hungry. Alright, since my healing aura is on cooldown now, we're gonna switch back to the Spell Sparkler. We do have necrotic resistance from Nightsinger's favor. Okay. Cloud Cup. Should have moved a little farther away. Underestimated their movement. use shield. I am speed. Now, if I were an elf, I could just have poison resist elixir still going and stand at my own cloud kill, but can't afford to get EP in this game. Yeah, I could handle getting EP if I popped Psionic Overload. Or stood in, like, a damaging surface or something. Had some sort of damage over time effect ticking on me to wake me up, because otherwise I can't wake up. You need something like that. You know, I would definitely need to route something like that in to save me. But I'm glad I took Cloud Kill with my Circle of the Land feature, because this is really good spell slot efficiency. It hurt, sounded like it hurt a little bit. I can't say that it didn't.
You!
Classic. I'm not worried, but I'll click that anyway. I have necrotic resistance, so that won't one-shot me. Hey Cardi, how are you? Happy to have you around. Okay, great. Can't use his loot, but XP. Let's go back over to Emerald Grove, do some shopping with Aaron. I don't have 100 attitude with him, but I do have 50 attitude with him. I want to check Dareth's supply. I need to start getting my healing potion situation in order. The strategy I have planned means I shouldn't really need them, but I'm going to want to have healing potions as a safety net if I should have to change strategies. What challenges have I found difficult? I mean, this one is certainly requiring some thought. If I had done this one with less game knowledge, you know, fewer runs under my belt, could have been stonewalled a couple times here. No hit was fun.
Best be on my way.
My first level one was a real challenge as well. Second one was the game knowledge differential, right? John Normal was a really good one. On John Normal, I was not allowed to jump or sneak or fly. No tadpole powers. Started with 13 in every stat. No casting spells unless it was from an item I had equipped.
It'll take a while for... Of course.
One. Aaron is selling a Cloud Giant. Find Conjure Elemental from him makes sense. Expensive, but I think I'm gonna want an Earth Elemental. I should maybe consider purchasing a Blight or an Ice Storm. I should purchase a Blight because I'm not going to get the free one. And I'd like to have that as an option to deal with the Mind Flayer in the Merkle fight. Bit of an expensive purchase, but it is what it is. I'll need an Invis potion or spell for Scratch. I'll buy that. Ordered myself cinnamon bun ice latte. Let's go. Do John attune, John normal with attunement rules. I think it'd be fun. Keep money around to do more hireling shit. Buy that. When I hire Brenna Brightsong, after she does her cleric thing, I'm gonna make her into a potion crafter. So I'll need even more money for that. So basically the Araj potion I get from her, the money alongside that will fund both of her respecs. So I'll only make money off Brenna, off selling her stuff and the mace. So I'll still lose money. Because the cost to hire in the first place, so selling her stuff will offset that loss a bit, and then the mace will have to pick up the slack on that one. Okay, so I'll need to do 2 hirelings to make a significant chunk. Sir Fuzzlemp already talked to Araj. I don't actually need him anymore. One Darkness Arrow for security. Big spend. Ugh. Redo pacifist heroes with no access to summons. It would get interesting.
What's up for discussion?
Welcome back. Have you made any
Yeah, it'll be cool to see how much money Withers has later in the game.
Anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Blue cap. Wonder if Blurg has that every day. I'm gonna buy that. That's an efficient camp supply. Divine Bone Shard, very expensive, but getting enough mats together for one universal res would be nice. Again, I did not route well around that. I could have saved several hundred gold on that. Alright, I can't buy anything else right now. I can still browse with Dareth, though. Two of the Morning Frost pieces here. The third one is in there.
You give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Yeah, I'll have to come back to do my shopping with Dareth here. I'm seriously considering getting Attitude with her. I do a couple hireling cycles to fund myself going to level 1. That's something I can do when I'm going to change specs for the actual act finale. I won't be doing the Druid Sorcerer split for the actual act finale. I'll be either pure class Druid or pure class Cleric, or maybe some combination of Fighter and Rogue. If I went Rogue, I could pick up Uncanny Dodge. Honestly, like, pure Rogue would be pretty good. Is that 10? I have 3 feats. Uncanny Dodge. If I go Thief, I have an extra bonus action. But if I go Trickster, I could still have Longstrider. I don't hate that idea. More things to consider.
Might as well go myself.
Alright, back to Act 2. Personal taste, big fan of 1 Fighter, 11 Rogue. 1 Fighter, 11 Rogue's a really cool combo. You get a fighting style, you get proficiency with all weapons and armor, and then you get Rogue's full kit, including reliable talent, including max power sneak attack. It's a great combo.
Moving in.
Yeah, I still have not been able to think of a way to get Dareth and Noble Stock, which is upsetting. Not having Noble Stock access in Act 3 means certain things, like fighting Gortash if I wanted to do that, a lot less safe, because my access to remove Curse would require me to have scrolls, which I would have to purchase. Similar to Noble Stock, but you can eat Noble Stock while you're transformed, while you're shapeshifted. You can't cast Remove Curse. Heavy Armor Master, Helldusk, Uncanny Dodge, Force Conduit Shield, just goated, though maybe a little overkill. It's extremely potent. I could get into DR tanking in Act 3. Sledboard is pretty cheap. And I will have Damon around, so in theory I could save up and get armor persistence if I wanted to. Or we could go with a cheaper heavy armor plus reviving hands. The thing is, Helm of Baldurin not on the table, so my passive per turn healing option, I would have to buy the Ring of Regen from Roland. I landed myself in a money pit here. I need, in order to hire a hireling and change their spec to get the mace to sell, I need 200 gold. I don't have that. I need to sell my current mace. And some backpacks. Throwing the noble stock to Balin while he's trapped a thing. I dragged it next to him and he did nothing with it, Rocks.
I need a quick word.
This vessel is at...
What to do?
I shall be here in my cap.
I'll have to start keeping track of which hirelings I have and haven't used. Right. Arm thy servant.
No one stopped me yet.
My gold looking 379.
This vessel is at the...
No more use for you. Turn the fugue plane. Can still use actual companions. We used Lae'zel, we used Shadowheart. Let's use Will now.
But and lest we forget, we've adapted that.
I brought Will to Arash.
The pride of the gate.
I feel like maybe I haven't. Oh, I feel like I should have. Let's see.
One move ahead.
You bail the noble stock when you're saving him. Does that give it to Dareth? No, and no.
A little saliva. Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade.
And also, like, again, Jacqueline, like, is this for general knowledge or is this for this run? Because how could I give Balin the noble stock if I can't get the noble stock? If it's for general knowledge, then no, you can't.
If you know of any other true...
Okay, yeah, Will already did.
Still alive, so that's progress.
And I'm off. Time for a chat.
I shall be here in my cap.
The idea of Connor, remember bitter divorce is a pickup thing, so is Connor. I would be picking up two things. And then to use Connor again, I would have to pick him up again every time. Still gonna try bringing Will with me to the act finale, I think. Maybe we can still persuade Mizora to give Infernal Rapier, though I'm doubtful, because we failed that perception check. Don't want to try it. Servant.
I've got a long road ahead.
There's a schism growing among the Githyanki people. Are you sure?
Have Minthara do this
You
next.
wish to consult me? Good. There can be no respite.
I shall be here as the...
Has to be Lolth. Neat detail. The portrait's getting fucked up is my favorite part of this. Naked. Yeah. Everyone sold their clothes for the cause, you know? Kind of weird, to be honest. She's not fond of Lolth. It's more of a, like, Lolth is all she knows kind of thing, I guess. Because, like, when she's, when they're trying to wipe her mind in the prison, she tries to reach out to Lolth for help. You know, old habits.
All right. What now?
You wish to consult me? A mistake. When you...
At the ready.
Sorry, being a raging bisexual in Maine again. Why are you apologizing? Continue. Do we know how the portraits are doing? Oh. It's funny, though. You wish to consult me? A mistake. Me at work. Right now I can sell 2 more maces.
I want to have a word.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
So with this amount, 1 respec to take me down to level 1, 400 gold to max out attitude with a vendor, $100 gold to respec again. Let's do 1 more mace. Because I'm thinking I want to switch to Warlock long enough to get Shovel. I can cast the scroll that has Shovel from the coffin and then talk to her to have that access to that summon. Something I should have done a long time ago, but yeah.
Is there something you want to talk about, my dear? Was it?
Sarian needs to be respect.
Tread lightly. Be brief.
Not a pickpocket back off Withers? No, pickpocketing is banned in this run.
I shall be here in my camp.
If I could pickpocket, then, well, I wouldn't be having money problems at all. Might be able to get it from my sorcerer level now. I don't want to risk it. You're right, but I don't want to risk it. Why has it got the Jundies on? We're slowly distributing clothes from hirelings throughout the camp. Haven't had my coffee yet. I'll sip some coffee to that. Offer my bestie for a hot turkey dinosaur. Dinosaur? What am I talking about? Dinosaur dinner date. I'm like the best. Objectively, yes, you are the best. Yes, that's true. To call the harness clothing. Well, that's what Astarion got, and then Gale got the shoes, and Shark got the clothes. We're working on distributing it all fairly.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Is there something you want to talk about? It's...
Right, so now we can sell this one.
Very well.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Now we go hire Rina. We take her stuff. We respec her to cleric. To take her mace. We respec her again to be a potion crafter.
Dost thou require a new ally? Very well. Choose.
Let me get this straight. You sold clothing for money, so they needed hirelings for clothes. You stripped the hirelings. Hirelings need more hirelings for clothes. Hirelings get stripped, so they need hirelings for more clothes. Withers is rolling it. Yeah, Withers is wealthy this run.
Father, they will die for you.
Alright, chill, Brenna. Simple Jerkin? That was my nickname. Alright, who gets clothes now? Minty can have undies. Let's see, let's give Halson clothes. Then Lae'zel can have the shoes. Ooh, hand crossbow, nice.
At the ready.
Very well. Should you be interested, with one drop, there we are.
Looks like halfling luck's quite good. Advantage on skill checks. Making use of that. Alright, so that 200 gold will fund both of the respecs I'm gonna have Brenna here doing.
I shall be here in my cap.
Cleric. Touching that level of dedication. Yes, I'll sell my clothing to fund this quest of yours. Times are tough. Now we arm thy servant. Send it 2 against looting. Let's do a gold check. 952. Respec again. Don't talk to Brenna about how she walketh alone right now, Withers. Alright, so 2 Transmutation Wizard. Let's start as Bard, I guess. Start as Bard. Max Wisdom. Medicine. Persuasion. Perception, I guess. Alas. Nice portrait. Alright, got another violin out of that. Offset the cost a little bit. Just want to know how much gold Withers has. I'm not checking right now. I'll check later. Like in Act 3. Like medicine, persuasion, expertise. I guess. Arcana, religion, proficiency. And, I don't know, investigation. Enhance ability. Now we take Wisdom ASI. You still have it in Withers, in Reunion Camp? Maybe. Maybe. That's how I feel she barges into all these new people on my screen. Have to hide a Twitch tab. Leaf always cracks me up. Yeah, Moosehead. It never gets old. Found any interesting items to sell this run to know about before. Alcohol is always a favorite of mine to sell. Well, I can't really sell camp supplies on this run, Carrion. That's the thing. I need camp supplies, and some of the most efficient camp supplies, late game alcohol. Also, you know, items to sell, it's kind of difficult because, like, how do I get them in my inventory to sell them? And if they have a function, then I'm not going to want to sell them. Something that I thought about getting was the poem or story that Murkon writes you if you save him from the Harpies. He will give it to you in dialogue when you talk to him later, but I couldn't justify the risk of the fight to get that. No, not Bard for this level. Start going Wizard. Like everyone that can pass persuasion checks tally can get a free camp supply pack. I think it is just once. You are allowed to try it again with disguises or other people if the first person fails, but I don't think you can get more than 1 supply pack at a tally. mission reward gear only run. Somewhat. There's some things I can get outside of that. If I can convince an NPC to pick up a chest that has something I want in it, and then I can talk to that NPC and buy it from them, then yes. This does end up being a heavily restricted tadpole run. It depends on my knowledge of, like, recruiting Minthara to get certain gear was very big for this run. Maybe it's just one, hey, 40 camp supplies. Yeah, I did already do that, but yeah. Another feat. Resilient wisdom, get to 20. Dancing lights. Dark vision, arcane lock. Making sure to take non-damaging things on Brenna, because she is going to be in my camp for the rest of the game. We take speak with that over here. Plus the restoration. Let's do remove curse, warden of vitality, because this doesn't really matter. Alright, so the way we set up Brenna here, let me save because that was very lengthy. She's got 20 wisdom. She's got expertise in medicine, so plus 13 medicine checks. Halfling luck means when she rolls a 1, it's re-rolled. Experimental alchemy means DC 15 medicine check whenever she does a craft to get double the results. So because she has plus 13, I just need to give her a source of plus 1 and advantage, and then we're chilling. Normally, Guidance Amulet or Shapeshifter's Boon Ring would take care of that. So I will still have a fail condition outside of triple rolling ones. Until I can get her to use the Mirror of Loss in Act 3. But pretty close to guaranteed successful crafts.
I have a lot on my mind.
So Brenna is going to be staying in my camp for the rest of the game. You can have 3 hirelings hired at once, but you can still rotate out the other ones. Alright, we can sell Revivify Scrolls. Sell those. That. First came across people thinking Halfling Luck was so good as under the impression it was basically advantage. Halfling Luck helps you in situations where you would have a bad outcome, but it does nothing for you in situations where you wouldn't have a bad outcome, which means it is useful a minority of the time. It comes with the opportunity cost of being a halfling, which means you have shit movement. You don't have any of the other actually good racial features. I do not view halfling as being all that good. Now, there's some halfling enjoyers here in the chat. At the end of the day, you can make anything work. And I would say halflings better than gnomes, at least. But I am not a halfling believer. That's money. Let's check see what Row is selling. Go deal something immediate. Yeah, you have to loot the supplies. It actually has a nice level plan into the run. It's good to know you can play a lot without resting. Not gonna lie, I always over rest. Yeah, I need to do long stretches of not resting, or I need to plan around forced rest, which I did do. I took full advantage of Lae'zel having 2 forced long rests tied to her in the mountain pass. She actually also has 2 forced long rests, or 1 forced long rest tied to her in Act 1. We did get that one too. Though that forced one is skippable. Or at least I should say that third one isn't forced. I'm using the wrong word there. That one is free. Any long rest event that is something separate than like a dialogue that happens with a companion, you click on them after you've queued up the rest already. Anything outside of that is free. So like Dream Guardian appearances are free. Lae'zel and Shadowheart fighting is free. Planning around those has been a part of this. Or jump potions. This is primarily for Slayer form. I don't think I go for the sharp buffs, or if I do, I probably just go for the whatever my casting stat one ends up being. We're gonna flush Zevlor. That fight's way too high risk. I don't need an int. Unless I think the Mind Flayer is gonna get a turn, which I don't. Just that for now. Now we go to Sister Lidwin again. Lae'zel and Sharp Fighting is even a free dagger. Thought the free dagger came from Lae'zel holding the knife to your throat during the Tadpole access cutscene, if she's recruited. Do you all have putrefied tumors? If you all have putrefied tumors, then
Think you can take me on? What's in here?
far apart. How are you too heavy to pick up? I have 20 strength. Doesn't make sense. Maybe the wheelbarrow's the problem. No, this tree is just a terrible spot. Thornwood. Oh, you're stuck like in the tree. Okay, it somehow got these Harper corpses stuck in the tree. I was gonna try to do a craft off them, but that ain't happening. Fine.
Better not be cursed.
1200 gold. I'm going to respec the Warlock to get Shovel. While I'm level 1, I'm going to get Attitude with Dareth. Considering if I want Attitude with Blurg, I don't think I do. Any scrolls that I want to use, I'll purchase from Aaron. Then I'm going to assign the levels for vendor refreshes to bag up more potential stuff to buy. Then I'm going to respec into what I'm actually going to be using for the Slayer build for Merkle. I think. Maybe. Message from 10 minutes ago now, but Roxy asked, what's the idea of having Bard in this build? Expertise in medicine and access to the enhanced ability spell. That's a potion crafter spec that I put Brenna in.
The doctor's teachings live. Still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you.
I'll buy a speed pot. Buy Featherfall. What is my plan? So, if the things I'm respecing around, I don't have to worry about Shield of Faith. I could just do a respec after Ketheric fight. Did I get Ability Drain? No, I'm still a Tadpole short. The Tadpole Minthara 8 prevented me from getting Ability Drain. Could have Riz drained Ketheric. Or attempted to. We have a lot of Elven Elegance elixirs. I'll probably pop one for the Act 2 finale. I think I've grabbed a lot of the exploration spots. Did I grab them all? I know I did the Ethel one, or the Ethel 2. Did I do the Zent elevator one? I don't think I did. I could head over there. Yeah, let's head over there. I know I didn't get the 2 in the Myconid colony. Can you keep Minthara from eating it? That just happens to your recruiter. Cool, Tadpole's my last hope. Yeah, I was hoping to ability drain him on the roof, though. Trade. So, a weird thing happened. I had 2 Tadpoles available when Minty joined. And then it went down to 1. So, having no Tadpoles available there, it would have been fine.
Moving ahead.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a look.
28 my worm. Jealous. It's rude of her. On brand, though, let's be honest.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
The Zentarim. Mercenaries and cutthroats. You
Useful friends, if you can afford them. If not over, then through.
The Did I ever kill Bula? No, I spawned it, right? Just spawned it. That's something I did forget about. RIP Mage Armor Scroll. You were useful for the Balthazar fight. Plan here is to hit the Boulette spawn. Trying to make it show up. That's awkward. Trying to make it show up in all of its locations. So that it won't flee in the last one. Sir. Consider the constraints on long rest via camp supplies. Guess you're doing this anyway with the Slayer build. Any credence to going more martial build, not required to rest as much to recover spell slots. Does come with the cost of not being able to cast powerful spells since your limited quest rewards, etc. For the gear, the martial won't be as good. Walking through the thought process. Sure, with a martial kind of build, unless I do an archer, I am forced into a position where I am vulnerable to a lot of critical hits. I also need to make my attack rolls, and I don't have too many ways of boosting my accuracy. If I'm throwing gear, I can't get it back unless I'm throwing bound things. Am I immune to knockdown, freedom of movement? No, I gave myself the Boots of Striding effect. If you equip Boots of Striding, concentrate on something, unequip the boots, and your concentration, you keep the effect. So the idea, Lensar, is with this setup of Druid and Sorcerer that I planned on pivoting from, I just never did because it ended up being so efficient. I have a lot of different tools, and something like Moonbeam is uncommonly resisted. In Act 2, a bunch of things are vulnerable to it, in fact. And I can click a Moonbeam, do AoE damage, do multiple ticks of it, and reposition myself without provoking opportunity attacks by flying on my bonus action. It's been incredibly efficient, and that's without accounting for things like Lightning Bolt, Call Lightning, Insect Plague, Cloud Kill. Over on the Sorcerer side, I have Bone Chill for a nice ranged cantrip. Doing a Martial would just be more risky than doing a caster. Managing long resting as a caster is not nearly as bad as the internet has conditioned people to believe that it is. The only time it actually is that bad is if you are mindlessly clicking like fucking Fireball or some other bad spell. Yes, I'm going to say something that probably upsets some. Fireball is a bad spell. In the context of Baldur's Gate 3, Fireball is a bad spell. The damage you get for the spell slot you used, the math ain't mathin'. So, it's a matter of being pickier. One swarming toadstool over there, one here. Do I see a third one somewhere? Yeah, nice. I can do a craft. Metaphorically bad or literally? Literally bad. As in, Fireball is not a good click. Clicking Fireball is worse than many other things you could be clicking. I know the memes have conditioned people to be like, I didn't ask how big the room is, I said I cast Fireball. Yeah, that's why you're out of spell slots and not doing good damage per round. The time where Fireball is acceptable is if you have a scroll of Fireball. Because then, you didn't spend a spell slot, and as long as you didn't go around purchasing that scroll, unless you had a very specific usage for it in mind, it didn't cost you anything. That scroll is still likely losing an output to an arrow of fire if you are building your character effectively. But it's less of a huge blunder. Fireball's fine in Act 1 to kill goblins. Even then, like, it only works because they have fuck all for HP. Their dex saves ain't that bad. Your spell save DC ain't that good. You don't have that many 3rd level spell slots. So, like, even then, the competition that Fireball has to go up against, things like Lightning Bolt, which do more damage over a wider effective radius in a damage type that's easier to boost, that you can aim more safely, or Call Lightning, which you can just keep recasting. It's also an action refresh, and then all the same damage delivery things as Lightning Bolt. Moonbeam, upcast. Cloud of Daggers, upcast. Glyph of Warding. Hunger of Hadar. Spirit Guardians. Fireball's not good. If you're fighting a room full of ice elementals, you still have better things to click than fireballs, Ant. You still have better things to click. I'm not saying don't ever use it. See, there's this thing, and I'm not accusing anyone here. There's this thing people do whenever an optimizer says something they like isn't as good as they think it is. And they get defensive. And it's like, me explaining that something isn't actually good doesn't mean I'm saying to never use that thing. If I meant never use that thing, or you can't succeed with that thing, that's what I would be saying. You'll see people get very defensive over things like War Priest charges, because they'll have read a build guide that says War Priest charges make extra attacks with your bonus action. Then no matter how hard you explain that's not actually how it functions in the game, they get upset. Or when you explain that Berserker is in fact the least desirable barbarian subclass because it has no features outside of Rage and is action economy inefficient, well, people get upset over that. But that's not me saying you can't succeed, that's not me saying never use it, it's me saying, hey, this, from an optimization perspective, isn't desirable. You didn't think about Fireball being bad, I just haven't used it since my first 100 hours, because like you said, my brain, there are much better ways to deal damage. Yeah, there are, always. IMO that's like healing spells or use case for healing spells, often something that damages enemies more useful. There's almost always a better play than clicking a healing spell. Almost always. There are still use cases for it. It's still good that healing spells exist. Alright, so Boulette should only be able to do anything at the final spawn now. And it shouldn't go away. So I have a stupid idea. I feel like people love big AoE DPR spells, and I agree it's nice to see the explosion of many numbers. After you click something you're building well, you're usually able to take combats pretty slow, don't need to kill 8 enemies per turn. But even if you are trying to kill 8 enemies per turn, Lensar, there are better options to do that than Fireball. That's part of the point I'm making. Like, Fireball has this legend built up around it, like, oh, it's a destroyer of worlds, you throw it at a room and everyone dies. Let's read the spell, actually. I'm even gonna pull it up on the screen so we can talk about how it just doesn't do that. I'm agreeing with you for sure. Yeah. This is a good conversation topic. Alright. Here we go. Fireball. 8d6 fire damage. Okay? 8d6. So, assuming you max roll, they don't have fire resistance, and they don't make the dex save. Yeah. You can do enough damage to kill almost all Act 1 enemies. When can we expect the Smite Fireball only Valley Warlock run? But let's say this Fireball is going on 8d12 fire damage against the mythical mob of ice elementals. Yeah, how much HP do those have? Is it enough that you can't just get the same job done by flying through them with Spirit Guardians? 100? Ah, I see. Gotcha. So, the thing about this, fire resistance, extremely common. Enemies with good dexterity saving throws, also extremely common. And then, the number of damage die here, this is 8. So it's 8 individual rolls of 1d6 contributing to your final number. So let's say you rolled only average on all of those. Let's say you rolled 3 on each of those. Okay, your fireball is doing up to 24 damage. Up to 24 damage. That's assuming everything you're aiming it at does not have fire resistance, does not succeed their saving throw, does not have any kind of damage reduction. You are struggling to kill Act 1 enemies on an average roll of an unresisted, not saved against fireball. If any of those have resistance, as Nico said, 12. You are not killing most goblins anymore at that point, if one of them is wet for some reason. But let's say they don't have resistance. Let's say they just passed their save. Same result. Let's say they pass their save and they have resistance. You're doing 6 damage. This is on something towards the middle of how a fireball can roll. 6 damage per target. This is also assuming they don't have evasion. So, like, where is this actually useful? The answer to that is fucking nowhere. There's not a situation in the game where that becomes worth that spell slot. That is a worse performance than Acid Splash. You can do an Acid Splash build and nullify most of those downsides and get Acid Splash doing consistently more damage than that Fireball would. Because you can make it so Acid Splash ignores the saving throw component. So, like, about surface setup like alcohol, does it help? No, because the opportunity cost comes in there. Why use a fireball when you could shoot an arrow of fire? which is capable of doing more damage than that fireball, is more readily available than that fireball, can be used on every class, unlike fireball. You can shoot an arrow of fire while you're raging, while you're silenced. It's not a good spell. It just isn't. In a level 1 run, there's a consistent supply of fireball scrolls in Act 3. It's still better to keep using bombs, and it's not because of gold cost. Right. Like, arrows of fire and smoke powder bombs are still better. Fireball scroll is not the same as burning level 3 spell slot, but the thing is that fireball scroll, still, in a majority of situations, is still losing to an arrow of fire, which is cheaper, more available. And if you have extra attack, well, you can kick out 2 of those. So if 1 arrow of fire beats a fireball, how about if you're a class that can send 3 of those out for the same action cost? Like, it isn't good. Yeah, sell fireball scrolls to buy fire arrows. Counterpoint, I cast Gun. Fireball got its mythical status from I don't even know what, maybe just because it's funny. Just from memes. Literally just from memes. Not from performance, just memes. Do we show people how demonic special arrows can get? I won't be doing it right now, but yeah, I think maybe putting together a clip or a highlight. This is absolutely your wheelhouse trade. I did this correctly. Should just be chilling. Oh, just trying to crush it. Not the miss. Jim Jams, yes. Shut up. $34 damage. Didn't love that. They're an object for me to Sumptuous Bloodbath off of. Thank you. I'm willing to commit a healing potion here, I think. Fine, as long as it doesn't crit me. We're absolutely chilling if it misses me like that. Let's keep Bloodbath's duration up. If we get a prone, it's over. About the interaction of oil of combustion, arsonist, oil, fireball is decent with those because of wide AoE range. Here's the thing. You can use any other source of fire damage for that. Let's talk about Arrow of Fire again. Arrow of Fire, you can apply oil of combustion to a target, apply burning to a target in an order that it happens before the oil. So as soon as their turn starts, they just explode. And you can also be applying this in an AoE, creating fire surface under them, so even if they don't get burning applied to them, if they try to move at all, they take that, which is itself extra damage, and then they explode. Applying oil of combustion and then applying fireball requires multiple actions, or at least an action plus a bonus action. So, like, fireball isn't good at that either. Bye, bullet. Close fight or whatever. Let's heal. Yeah, I had better sustain than I thought I would. Like, Sumptuous Bloodbath at level 10 is fucking cracked. And that's still not in my Slayer form build, I should mention. I took some things that improve it. Like, it has 28 strength right now, but... and good accuracy from Tavern Brawler. But I've not really built around it, necessarily. Alright, with Boulette dead, what else do I need to be worrying about? Could kill Bernard's animated armors. Not really feeling the urgency on that. What else is the Slayer build missing? So you gotta keep in mind, Slayer gets your class features. So let's say you're a champion fighter, you have that minus crit, that applies. Let's say you're, once again, a champion fighter, and you have extra jump distance, that applies. Let's say you're a monk, you got extra movement speed while unarmored, that works. Let's say you're an aspect of the Honey Badger Barbarian, you can just, you know, poison yourself and rage while already in Slayer form. It's not just rage and then transform. You could rage in Slayer form. And if you're Bearheart Barbarian, then you could also have resistance to all damage except for Psychic in the process, which is something that I'm considering. You could be a high-level pure class Druid, give yourself Hero's Feast, while also giving yourself Longstrider, and then have all of your Druidic summons out. You could be a Rogue. You could be a Thief, have 2 bonus actions, meaning you could jump and do Slayer's Relentless Leap, or you could drink a potion and jump, or you could drink 2 potions. You could have Uncanny Dodge from Rogue. Like, you can build for the Slayer form. Hi, Mark. You were live? Oh, hi. Hi, bye. Hi, Mark. I was just talking about how good Slayer form is. We just beat up the Boulette with the Slayer. Hi, welcome in, everyone. Really good to see you stream it again, Mark. I hope Lazel is doing okay. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs. Currently, we're doing a no looting run. I'm not allowed to pick up items off the ground, off corpses. I'm not allowed to steal. We're kind of prepping for the Act 2 finale right now. No, I should put my helmet back on. We just beat up the Boulette with the Slayer form. And I'm just kind of running around trying to optimize my resources and my XP as much as possible while I'm planning out the Ketherick and Merkel sequence of events. Yada, yada, yada. I did the Withers dungeon segment. Spectators down. Gek is still alive for potential coal mining. There's not too much more in the way of combats available right now. I blew up the crash. There's that. Oh, that means I probably can't get Morning Lord's Radiance, right? That's part of the part that collapsed. Oh, I kind of didn't think about that. Let's go take a look-see. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Yeah, no Morning Lord's Radiance, which I wasn't going to use weapon attacks in the finale anyway. Just a little bit of lost XP. I should have grabbed the buff earlier. Yeah, that's all gone. I also didn't do the cat oil crafts I was going to do. Now, technically, the stuff is still, like, down there. So, like, if you had a summon in the Blood of Lathander area, for example, it's possible for it to survive and still walk around the crash. It all still technically exists, you just don't have access. That's fine, I just missed out on a little bit of XP because of that. Also the Vigilance Elixir that's in the chest down there. Let's get back a spell slot. Let's check Esther's inventory, see if there's anything she has that I want.
Let's see what this does.
I will not be giving her the egg, even though that is XP, because I can't get it back. The game will also consider it as, you know, being gone, but...
Shame that monastery had to go up like that, taking my impeccable reputation for success with it.
Alright, what's she got? Any gear that I care about. Perioptic wound closure is quite good, but I don't really think that I want to expend the resources to get good value out of it. Graceful Cloth is also great. Or like the Grateful Cloth, but it is way out of price range. I don't see that being reasonable, unfortunately. If I buy the Boots of Elemental Momentum, that's my only access to momentum until Helsik gives me a Scalaritas hat. Test Periap with Absorb Intellect, Perilous Stakes. Yeah. I won't be able to get Amulet of Greater Health this run. Or Khalid's Gift. Or Amulet of the Devout. So my Amulet slot will be pretty... meh a lot of the run. It'll be like either Harper's or Fey Semblance Amulet forever, basically. If Amulet of Ball worked in Honor mode, that'd be cool, but it doesn't. So maybe I do want the Perioptic Wound Closure. It is expensive. Make it Orphic Hammer? Can you? I can. I just have to take Raphael's deal to get it. Which I planned on doing, because that'll also let me get Silver Sword of the Astral Plane from Voss. Alright, we're gonna bag those up for now. We'll come back here. I'm not gonna kill Esther yet. Yeah, looks like if I want any more XP right now, it's to the mines, baby. That's fine. Can I get stuff together for Bloodlust Elixir, though? Let's see if Darrett's got the sauce for that. Remember the annoying guy outside Shuress Caress? Yeah. Eating him off a cliff. That's fun.
Another step
There's still a few Myconids I could kill too. Maybe group up their corpses in a way where I can get some haste spore grenade crafts out of that. Possibly. Magdalena, how are you? So these chests in Shadowheart's inventory, I may bring these with me to the Merkle fight. Problem is I don't have 3. I have 2. I need to think about how to go about getting a 3rd one. Also need to keep an eye on my money for camp supplies. I want to have enough for maybe 2 rests. Right, let's talk to Brenna. Set up Brenna Brightsong as a potion crafter. As a portrait like that? Bug.
Intestines throb. Blood whispers.
No time to rest.
Oh, she's gonna cast Owl's Wisdom on herself. Give her the pouch. Let's get some crafts done. I need 1 poison res elixir. He succeeded. DC 15. She's got plus 13 and advantage. It's 4 speed pots, 2 elixirs of poison res.
I have such a headache.
This vessel is at thy
Have I been this way before?
Can't take Volo's Eye, because I already took Ethel's Eye. Was Brito, she had as a companion in future patches? No, Hirely. Making extensive use of Wither's hirelings in this run. Okay, so because the monastery is gone, I can actually sell some of these weapons I've been holding. The mace, the warhammer, and the battle axe. Though maybe I hold on to the battle axe because as a dwarf I am always proficient with that. I could sell a rapier. Sequence of events. I respec to level 1 Warlock to get Shovel, and I give Dareth 400 gold. Then I assign my levels to keep filling up NPC backpacks. I should also give Aaron 200 gold at that point. Yeah, I should give Aaron 200 gold, because that will allow me to have 100 attitude with him instead of 50. Let's do that. This will mean I'll be dropping the sorcerer level. So I need to think if I need disguise for anything else. I would also lose bone chill. Mage hand. That's fine. Alright.
Dost thou require a new ally? As thou...
Something like that is fine. This is a very temporary spec. I don't actually have to really care what I'm taking here, but... Fiend. I'm gonna equip the gear I'm not proficient with. We get Daddy House and mod for the best run too? No. And I'm romancing Halcyon on this run. I don't know about doing it again.
You come across a noble stock mushroom about.
My dwarf, because Dwergar gets innate poison resistance, and at level 3 gets a once per long rest non-concentration at large, and then at level 5 they get on-demand concentration invisibility. Saves me a lot of money throughout the game on getting access to Invis. And crossbow +1. Back that up.
We've a shop in Boulder's Gate.
Okay. Now we go to Aaron. Get a nice 40 approval of him by getting him to speak to Oliver. Guess we the fight with you. I'm not gonna. Well, I already did that fight, so can't have that. I already did that fight and everything. How's House and Romance going though? I don't know. He's like vaguely interested. It might not even happen. We'll have to see. We can at least try to bang the guy. Maybe. We will have the shitty version of Astarion who will be fine with it.
It'll take a while for us all, of course.
$200 gold. You. It gets you to 100 attitude. I still have 415. Now we go to the Blighted Village. Keep the dialogue. Ask Astarion about it, shocking no one. Yeah.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah. Imagine doing poor Astarion dirty like that. Unfortunately, we are causing a total death of personality for Astarion, and condemning 7,000 souls to eternal torment in the hells. For a +1 on my dice roll.
Have to keep going.
That's morally gray, right? This trading trick with backpacks donated money. So it's separate things, Chocolate Skittle. I'm donating money to get the vendor's attitude up. Vendors you have high attitude with, you get better prices for both buying and selling. I'm using backpacks to move any items that I'll want to buy from them in the future into the container so that those items don't get overridden by the vendor's inventory refreshing on long rest or level up. So I can't pick this up, but I can cast it.
Wait, you're not it. So, you're Master Illy. So, what first Master Illy's so busy? Oh, talk to them. Oh?
Spellshite. Now we have Shovel. Seen country back rows for your curves in your character. Knuckles won't survive getting chewed on this one.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
High control. Alright, is there anyone else I wanted attitude with that I can afford? No.
Dost thou require a new ally?
Should be assigning levels.
A resurrection instead.
That's what I want. Let's get an appropriate spec. So, the plan for now. All in on Druid. Because this gives me backup Myrmidon wild shapes as well. If I go Moon. But I think I'm going to go land, actually. I'm going to go land. I've been enjoying the toolkit from land. I'm still going to pick up Silence, because I do want to try to keep Shadowheart in Act 3, and there's a thing I can try that maybe works. But we'll see. 16 dex, 17 strength. I go 13 wisdom here. Then if I were to go for that Char buff. Be 18. I don't hate it. Debating if I have charisma at this point at all. I think I need it. I don't want massively negative prices. Constitution. I need to have some healthy amount of HP so that getting killed in the Slayer form doesn't kill me with an overflow crit. It's like, for example, let's say I'm running around at 5 HP in Slayer, and a greater zombie in the Mind Flayer colony crits me. If my HP is too low, not only will I lose the Slayer, I will just get one shot through my own HP. I need to play around that. I do Mikalash. Is it time? What are we talking about? I think I'll go 13 wisdom. I could go 8 Riz. 14 wisdom. I don't really like that. I'm talking about Druid 10. I don't know what you're talking about, Trade. I'm thinking about too many things. I want neutral Riz here. I could go down to 8 wisdom. That'll affect my moonbeams quite a bit, though. Spit strats. I could do spit strats. Yeah, I could spit on Rick Thorm. That's actually a pretty good idea. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have 28 strength Tavern Brawler, so I'm not gonna miss anyway, but it would help Aelin a lot. Where we're to go with this? Feats will be Alert Tavern Brawler still, I think. Or, maybe actually Mobile Tavern Brawler. I'm thinking Mobile Tavern Brawler, actually. Because in terms of what I need initiative for, if I have enough Vigilance Elixirs, that covers the monks and coal mining. Like mobile. Alright, we're doing this. Cantrips will be Guidance and Thorn Whip. $13 to maximize my chances of getting what I want out of the whole Char buffs onwards. Because if I go get the Charisma buff, I can then do shopping with that 18 Charisma. And it'll also improve my odds of talking down Ketherick. Both times. I can use a Human Versatility Elixir to get proficiency, and a Halfling Luck Elixir to get advantage. Maybe I save Halfling Luck, but in Act 3, I could use Ethel's Charm. So we'll see which way I go. Skill proficiencies, religion. I guess insight. Yeah. Gonna lose Shovel and summon this Warlock. So it has getting Shovel through dialogue rather than scribing has always been the better option. Even on a wizard, you see people scribe that, don't do that. Just get it through dialogue. That makes it something that is part of your character rather than your class. See, if I go to the common tab, it's here. That's why I still have it. When I bit the D3 bullet, now 18 hours later, I'm like para 30. Solo early game without challenge rifts, also always a slog. Yeah. Alright, Land Druid, we're going to take Resistance. And get through dialogue. If you are a Warlock, a Wizard, or most flavors of Sorcerer, talking to Shovel, she'll give you a line about, oh, a spell shite. And then you'll just have the ability to summon Shovel. Now, Storm Sorcerer, you can't do until you summon Shovel in Act 2, I believe, is the workaround. Draconic, you could pick the wrong dialogue and lock yourself out, but I do think it's still possible. Wild Magic, I don't know if it's possible for Wild Magic at all. Alright, we're taking Desert for Blur and Silence, mostly for Silence. Reduce Flame for killing Myconids, possibly. Tavern Brawler. So, hang on. I didn't account for something. I didn't account for Ethel's Strength. Minus 100 gold, but... respec again.
Dost thou require a...
Could have 12 wisdom. Still with 10 con? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. It's better. Yeah, desert. Tavern Brawler, boosting strength. Produce flame. Let's look at our stats. I should have 20. There we go. Yeah, as Danny said, I always use Warlock, just to be safe to get Shovel. Lightning Bolt and Flight is what I took before. I think I'll stand by that. I already get Daylight as a Druid. Getting Haste would be nice, but without crit protection and several other things, I don't really consider it that safe. I took Greater Invis Dominate Beast here. But I'm wondering if I go Blight Wall of Fire. I think I go Blight Wall of Fire. Yeah. Now we take Mobile. Another circle with the land. Insect Plague and Cloud Kill. Between Swamp and Underdark here, there's not really too much of a practical difference because you get Cloud Kill either way. But there's more situations where I'd click Insect Plague than situations where I would click Contagion. I could just prep Contagion. Not really interested in Shillelagh because I have high strength and low wisdom. So we'll take Poison Spray. Alright, properly spec'd out again. Let's get those off the bar. Let's get the correct spells going. Freedom of movement. Enhanced sleep, long strider. Create water. Conjure Woodland Being. Conjure Elemental. Conjure Minor Elemental. Going Spores for Animate Dead was potentially a shout, but meh. Enhance ability. I should have either Spike Growth or Thunder Wave here. Go Thunder Wave. Okay, pop a quick save. Wild Shape. So yeah, I do have Dilophosaurus. So, when we were talking about spitting on Ketheric, this Corrosive Spit can apply a -5 penalty to a target's armor class that lasts until they get wet. So we can reduce Kethric's armor class by 5, which is already impactful, but as long as Kethric doesn't get wet and Merkel doesn't get wet, it'll stay on Merkel as well. They have to fail a series of saving throws, so it's not exactly assured. But it's an option. And as a reminder, Rothe, Panther, Owlbear, and Dilophosaurus are not Moon Druid shapes, and these are 4 of the most useful overall. Moon Druid does have ones that are better than some of those. Like, for example, Owlbear is garbage in a situation where you have Saber-Toothed Tiger or Myrmidons available. But, you know, figured I'd mention that. One save for spit, then it takes 5 times 6. Cool. That's starting to stick it after 2 spits during testing. Nice. So yeah, he only has to fail once. He does have good constitution, but him only having to fail 1 bodes well. We got a Radiant Resist Elixir for while we're fighting Merkel. So we can resist the smites. We'll still be taking slashing necrotic, but outside of a crit, can deal with that. We can equip gear properly again, now that our proficiencies are back. Rebind, enhance sleep. I lost minor illusion. Right. I don't need it anymore. So let's get more hireling mace sales going, I suppose. Or companions. If I respec Gale the cleric, I can get 1 out of him. Do that.
Private word would be nice.
Well, his intelligence may yet prove the key to unlocking the artifact's secret.
Lost in thought. Adventure awaits. A word.
Getting low on money.
I shall be here in...
That's why I want to have that buffer of selling more maces. Coal mining? Yeah, we're probably going to do some coal mining. Yeah, I may have been very optimistic thinking we'd actually finish Act 2 today. We'll see. We'll make Gale a cleric of Mistra. That's funny, right? And he can be a war domain. My plan for Merkel? Slayer form. I'm gonna get in Slayer form and I'm gonna hit him until he's not alive. Or not undead. That.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Despite being marshals, paladins have ass physical saving throws. Yeah, it's just his aura of protection helping. Unaliving that which is unalive. Yes. Gonna slay Merkel. Did I do the gift ambush? I feel like I did. I feel like I did that. Hitting him in the mouth. Yeah, Panzer. Exactly. First time chatter. Alright, I'm pretty sure Gale has spoken to Araj.
Ready and willing.
Now we'll just assign the levels. You can have tough. And a con ASI. I'm just kind of picking things. This doesn't actually matter. Gale's built different runs around a cursed area naked. This cursed area is no match for his cursed area, I guess.
Father, they would die for you.
Right. We need the money. I would sell his leaf if I could.
What's on your mind? Oh.
On my way.
Oakfather preserve you. Shall we continue? Here I go.
Alright, now we're gonna have Halsin respect the cleric as well.
I shall be here in
The portrait. What the cameraman doing? Crossbow expert for Gape. And durable, sure. And arm thy servant. A cool thing about Halsin from a gameplay perspective, this wild-shaped cave bear, that's a thing that he can just do. He simply needs to have a wild-shape charge. There is a helmet in Act 3 you can equip that gives you a wild-shape charge. So Halsin can wild-shape without being a druid. Mostly useless information. He does also just always have Thunderwave. That's cool.
In control. Just
Screaming, crying, throwing up that portrait, not in a good way. See, this is the first portrait in his bio. The second one is him holding a fish.
Wherever you are.
pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Leaf standard part of Halsin's dude version. Yeah.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
His always prepared spells are tied to druid level stat, which removes potentially interesting health in specific builds. Yeah, the Call Lightning thing is, unfortunate. He would have always prepared Call Lightning, but it is tied to he actually needs to be a druid for that. So no Empowered Evocation Call Lightning. That would have made Halcyon one of the most powerful casters in the game. Alright, we're back to having money. Alright, time to coal mine, I think. Yeah, Halcyon and Minsk have less strength than Shadowheart in terms of the stats when you first get the control of them. And that's funny to me. Hey, Kels. Heading the Kev. I don't want to do this. My initiative is bad. Oh, I was supposed to buy Bow of Awareness. Well, Pop of Vigilance. Should have drank the one in Moonrise Prison, but that's okay. So Gek doesn't currently have any zombies up. Oh yeah, you get... So mobile Thorn Whip is a thing, because Thorn Whip's a melee attack roll. That's fucking awesome.
With haste.
It's fine, you can have that.
Seems like the best way.
Now that there's active zombies, I don't need to damage Gek anymore. I lost Featherfall, that's the other that I don't have anymore.
No time for mercy.
So we're having Gekko print us some XP. Probably be here for a bit. We're about 15k shy of level 11. Now, I don't necessarily need to be 11 before Ketheric, but I want to ensure that I'll be 11 before Merkel. So I'll need to be on around 10k off when entering the act finale. So I need to print at least 5,000 XP here. Well, I could do less, but I gotta kill some Myconids. Make that math work out. Zombies are 1 XP per. They're 3, but if you region travel, any active zombies level up, and they become worth 20 instead of 3. So what we're doing is we're getting Gek to spawn all the zombies I'm gonna want first. Then we region travel once, which will level them all up. Then we come back and start killing them. Now, certain ways of actually damaging them aren't easy to set up because Gek does have counterspell. But I do have Shovel as an option to assist me if need be. Now, Insect Plague should do pretty okay too. This is also much easier if you have Call the Weak. Call the Weak frequently gets called out as one of the more powerful Tadpole's powers, and the reason that's true is because Call the Weak is good when you are dealing damage inefficiently. It makes bad damage or lack of knowledge of how to deal damage into enough to still kill. Call the Weak is not inherently helpful when your strategy is already good. In my opinion, the top 2 Tadpole powers, and the only ones that I consider genuinely, like, actually like, wildly and violently broken, are Ability Drain and Favorable Beginnings. If I had to pick one, like, gun to my head, Ability Drain. Ability Drain is irresponsibly fucked up. It is, like, one of the most unhinged balance-breaking things in this entire game. If you're gonna ban a Tadpole power for, like, making the game too easy, it's that one. Looking at you, 6 decks, Orin. Yeah. Dex ability drain, int drain. Yeah, you can drain someone's relevant attribute for their saving throws. You could drain their casting stat, their attacking stat. You could drain their armor class. Does he counterspell if you cast while they're neutral? No. Call the Weak similar to what I'm used to. Kill enemy gets percentage HP. Similar control. It's Call the Weak will check to see how many Tadpole powers you have, and as soon as they... If you do damage, and then their remaining HP is lower than the number of Tadpole powers you have, then they die. Then it does some psychic damage in an AoE. So it's good, but as I'm sure you can attest, it's the kind of thing that is only relevant if your damage isn't good, or if you are dealing with something with such a large percentage, or such a large HP number, it being a percentage value is good, but in this game it's not a percentage value. It's a number threshold. So what makes it really good is, for example, Necromites in the Merkle fight. With max Tadpole investment in Act 2, I believe your Call the Weak threshold is 17? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I want to say it's 17. So you don't really need to do much more than, like, a hit on a Necromite with some damage riders. It's 15. Thank you, Trade. It's 15. So, 15. You don't need to do much more than a hit for them to just pop. And that makes managing them, in the Merkle fight in particular, much easier. But my plan for that is I won't really care. Because, like, either I'm going to be using Insect Plague, Wall of Fire, Summons, or just eating everything as the Slayer. I think we're going to go until there's maybe 80 zombies here. We could do 100, but I'll kind of start to worry about my PC at that point. 15 in Act 2, and then 25 in Act 3. So with a threshold of 25, basically anything that isn't specifically intended to be a difficult fight gets absolutely washed with one solid hit from any competent build. And that's what has kind of led a lot of people to believe that Call of the Week is crazy broken. It's certainly impactful, but it's not even competing for, like, most powerful tadpole power in its region. Like, Backlash is nutty. Of course, the combination of Backlash and Call of the Week takes both up to new heights. A lot of setup in today's stream. We did do a couple of interesting fights, though. We had that Justiciar fight in the Gauntlet of Shar. We had the Boulette. A little bit of a kaiju battle there. That was fun. 700 hours, never used a single tadpole. They're fun. I think the stigma around them that was created by people who don't actually know, like, what they're talking about, being like, oh, you used tadpole powers? Oh, I guess your run was kind of easy, huh? Like, oh, shut the fuck up. They're a fun part of the game, and if you are willing to use them from a roleplay perspective and from a character aesthetic perspective, though that could go into roleplay, then you should. That doesn't mean that I don't see value in restricting them out in certain runs, but on its own as a restriction, it's a nothing burger. It's the kind of thing you put with a lot of other restrictions. It's something that runners like Kaylee showcase the value of. Heavily restricted runs from top to bottom become really interesting. I'm just a role player, and that's perfectly valid. And that's an understandable reason not to use them. It always bothers me when people are like, I wish there were more consequences for using the tadpoles. And it's like, but the roleplay and just the aesthetic stuff is enough to turn some people off completely. That is enough consequence. In my opinion, anyway. Like, remember, Larian patched the half-lifted form to be uglier twice, because that's a real good deterrent for people. This start of this method, just kill all the dwarves, but Gek then flee. So I killed the other Dwargar a long time ago. I destroyed every method for these zombies to get up, so they're trapped down here. And yeah, you just start combat, Gek animates dead, and you leave combat before Gek gets another turn. That's it. You just keep doing that. And then once I'm satisfied with the number of zombies, I will region travel, which will cause these zombies to go from level 1 to level 4. And increases their XP value from 3 to 20.
Let's get going.
And a solo run roleplay would not be that important anyways, unless you want it to be. Very cool. Yeah, the name for the strat, coal mining, that came from Mark. YouTuber, I believe it was Proxygate Tactician. I was one of the first people to bring this method, or at least this interaction with Get Coal, creating XP, to public light. Wasn't the first. Challenge runners knew about it before that, but we hadn't bothered to see how sustainable it was. And to my knowledge, I'm the one who discovered that you can make their XP value change from 3 to 20. Mustard Plant has also done some optimization. There's a step I'm not doing because I picked the wrong dialogue. You can basically, if you make Get Coal permanently hostile, the fastest way to reset and print the zombies for the step where you're actually making them involves just having Shovel reveal herself next to a permanently hostile Gek and then just invis and walk away. So a few of us have collabed to make this more effective. For those who just saw this question doesn't really apply to you. How do you feel about sharing titles between teammates? I think it's pretty cool that they're a resource that you have to juggle. Like, if you're trying to put tadpoles onto companions that are not you know, purely player controlled, as in someone started as them in character creation, well, you have to see if that companion's willing to do it. And then if they're not, you have to convince them. You have to be okay with convincing them. But then also, there's only enough tadpoles in the game to finish out 2 brains with a couple left over by the time you're at the end of Act 3. So you do have to be careful what you take and on whom. And I think that's cool. It's a resource to be managed. They shift XP to any stats like HP change or only an XP value. To be honest, I haven't really looked that closely beyond their level. Cacophony. We can look. So here's what they look like now. 28 HP, 8 AC, level 1. 16, 6, 16, 3, 6, 5. So, remember that, I guess. Can you convince Lisa to use Tadpole? You can convince all the companions. Depending on who it is, they'll be more or less resistant to it. Grabbed a clip? Thank you, Kara. Like, Astarion, he's all for the regular tadpoles. Same with Minthara. Minthara is all for the astral tadpole as well. Gale, depending on dialogue, you don't even have to convince Gale for the regular tadpoles, because he'll be like, this is just smart if we use this. But then you'll have Lae'zel's very resistant to both kinds of tadpoles. Karlach, Shadowheart, Karlach are mildly resistant in each case. But then, for the Astral Tadpole, Minsk also doesn't care about using the little tadpoles either. But for the Astral Tadpole, Astarion and Minsk in particular are incredibly difficult to convince because not just from you have to roll multiple high DC checks, but also they will each explain to you the reason why they don't want to, and in each case, it is a deep-seated trauma that you are an absolute bastard if you make them relive. They're not hostile until you get in the fight with the guy. Yeah, they're temp hostile. Like the Astral Tadpole, what does it do? It's just full Mind Flayer? No, it's half Mind Flayer. Partial with it. What it does is it unlocks the outer ring of Tadpole powers. You see this outer ring that has the locks on it? It makes those available, and it also automatically invests in this inner ring and the flight power. So it gives you certain ones for free, and then allows you the ability to invest in the other ones. So without it, you can't get, like, Black Hole or Mind Blast. People who force their companions to relive the trauma and complain they're not consequences, are just silly. Yeah. And, like, even outside of that, there are gameplay consequences, too. They're a little minor, but there's some dialogue accounting for whether you have or haven't used tadpoles or the astral tadpole. And then... excuse me. And then the game's ending factors in that thing as well, in at least an evil route. I say that because I have CPTSD IRL. Yeah, people are not really respectful of other people's trauma. And I find that that extends to fiction as well. Like, there's also just obviously role-playing is a thing that some people don't opt into, and then challenge running, you start doing things that you wouldn't normally do. Like, you know, I fucking cut off Karlach's head after sacrificing her to the fish people in this run. I hate that because I love Karlach. But optimization. Making a star and get the strength potion, forcing the Astral on him shows how much of a tremendous asshole that you can be in this. Oh yeah, you can just continue to violate Astarian's bodily autonomy through the entire game, and you continue to get rewards for it. So, people running around saying things like, oh, I wish Evil Path was more rewarding, and oh, I wish there were more consequences for the tadpoles. It's like, you're just not looking for them. For the consequences that you're asking for. Deeply sorry for what you had to suffer. Now eat this, right? Really fucking zombies? Yeah. Yeah, we're setting up some XP. Wish Evil Path didn't lock a goat robe or a few damn items. It's silly. Well, it's Act 1 specifically for that. It's just the Raid the Grove decision, which locks you out of a lot of gear and XP. As soon as you're past that point, you can mitigate the downsides of every single other evil decision. So it's just that one specifically that kind of puts you in an awkward spot. Alright, it's taking a while to roll initiative now. We have, should be like 70 zombies, something like that, total? No, 80. What should you call mine? Not much. It's only 7 zombies per spawn, Mick. So we'll be at it for a while. I want to get about 5,000 XP out of this, at least. Without overly spoiling, there actually was a part of the latest D&D live the cast participated in and continued to violate his bodily autonomy. It's just like, guys, please. Ugh.
Where am I? What's going on?
Ugh. The advertiser being rewards in equal measure, which they went back on some. I mean, it depends on what you value, Cacophony. Raiding the Grove is tadpole positive. It is an easier combat route through Act 1. And it does let you 69 Minthara in a scene so graphic that YouTube got mad at my VODs channel. So, like, there are some upsides.
Can't risk being in open view. Blood follows me everywhere.
Booting up to Raid the Grove right now. It was previously the non-jank way to get Minthara as a companion. Yes, and Minthara is unquestionably the strongest of the companions if you're doing party play. Like, Minthara is Ascended Astarian level, except she's minimum level 6, and you could get her, like, start of Act 2. So, for party play, I would say that's an upside. Why is she the strongest? She has an ability called Soul Branding, which gives the target a few turns of additional movement speed, but also a big chunk of bonus fire damage on their weapon and throw attacks. And that bonus is not removed by making throw attacks. So if you're doing a throw build, or you have Minthara doing it, her Soul Branding is one of the most impactful buffs you can put on your character, period. It is a bonkers amount of extra damage and movement speed. And it only costs a bonus action, has no cooldown, she can just do it. Does she keep Soul Branding? Yes. Almost all of the companions have some sort of unique ability. Minthara's is that she has Soul Branding. Another benefit is she already has some tadpoles invested, aside from, like, the one everyone has for plot. So, she starts out with some. She's completely willing to use the Astral Tadpole without convincing. So she's got a lot of mechanical benefit. other companion abilities, like Halcyon has a wild shape, a unique wild shape form, and he has, as long as he has druid levels, always prepared Thunder Wave and Call Lightning. Karlak has her whole soul coin thing. Astarion has his vampire thing. Shadowheart is afraid of wolves. And she gets minor Shadow Curse protection for free in Act 2, at least at the start of the act. Will always has rapier proficiency, no matter what his classes are. Lae'zel doesn't get shit. And Jaheira doesn't get shit. Minsk has Boo. Lae'zel's a Gith, that's enough. The thing about Githyanki is they don't really have many bonuses that are actually impactful. It's another one of those fireball type situations where the reputation is exceeding the function. Jaheira can't get cursed. Jaheira has one item that has an extra effect if she is wearing it. Yes, Khalid's gift. If Jaheira wears it, she can't get cursed. Yes, that's true. Or does Boo have a Minsk? But like, Gith perks, meh. You get some good dialogue options, and you get medium armor proficiency. Astral Knowledge is fine, but you can already get skill proficiencies in a bunch of other ways. Lae'zel's a fighter, so she already doesn't give a fuck about the medium armor and sword proficiencies. You can get the Gith benefit of gear by just disguising yourself as a Gith. You get once per long rest Misty Step and once per long rest Enhanced Leap. You get an Invisible Mage Hand. The Invisible Mage Hand is very good. So I will give them that. But like once per long rest Misty Step and Enhanced Leap, you know, like any caster that learns Enhanced Leap can just get it as a ritual spell and cast it as much as they want at level 1. Great feature. This guy's still probably completely broken in solo runs when action matters to avoid stuff in Act 1 and 2. It's really good utility. And then you can use it offensively to get the value of things like Shapeshifter's Boon Ring, to turn yourself into a Gith for all of that gear. You can turn yourself into a Dwarf, Gnome, or Halfling for other gear. What corpses do you even need for 5k XP? Formless Slaughter is another thing. I don't need to bring any corpses for this vile creature. Gek reuses the corpses that are here. So I didn't bring any. He's just using the ones that are already there. His version of Animate Dead is wild. This is kind of why we call Gek Cole the strongest necromancer in the game. Like, you fight the god of necromancy at Merkel, and then you fight Balthazar, a very powerful Merkelite, and, you know, you got Ketheric and all the other Merkelite forces. But none of them can hold a candle to this random fucking guy in the Underdark, who just has the most cracked reanimation spell in the entire game. He can just keep reusing corpses. He can summon 7 of them at once. Like, he's him. He cheats and just has perma enlarge instead of 10 turn enlarge. Hey, White Priest. Hope errands went well. Alright, this should be enough. Yeah, so 99 and then the ones here. We save. We region travel. Now, all of those 100+ zombies, because of this loading screen, they just leveled up from 1 to 4. Their XP value went from 3 each to 20 each. So instead of getting, 300 something XP off of this, I'm getting a hell of a lot more. Wonder if my game will crash from me trying to load in here. Let's see. You want 5,000 XP would be 250 zombies? Something like that, yeah. Yeah, that exactly. But there's other things I can do. I can kill some myconids for this too. We do have a couple other sources of XP still available. These guys are poison immune. Cloud kill would have been funny. But I think the play is Insect Plague.
Time for some bloody work.
Surprise round. Lightning charges. Did all the exploration spots. Didn't do the ones in the myconid colony. Still 28. Yes, inspect. Thank you. 28, 16, 6, 16, 3, 6, 5. Sounds all the same.
Time to press ahead.
Never know BG3 programming? Yeah.
Out of sight, out of mind.
PC crash doing this? Once or twice, yeah.
Softer than a whisper.
So because he's invisible, he's not in, like, the printing state anymore. But that's fine. He'll be trying to make his way around through, like, this bridge. We're gonna let these zombies run into the Insect Plague. Yeah, Silence is great on Balthazar William. Silence is very underrated as a spell. Did you know Silence is also a ritual spell? So if you cast it outside of combat or turn-based mode, it doesn't cost you anything. That's a concentration that lasts 10 real-time minutes if you're out of combat. No spell slot. You could just plop this down. Silence is incredible. No one talks about it.
Just how of you.
See where Gek is. I pinged myself. He's right over there. About 160 from that. 160 from that. I break hiding. Where's Gek? Not moving because I was hiding. Yeah, Insect Plague is really good for this. Problem is I can only cast so many of these before I need to worry about resting. So I'm gonna have to start worrying about my camp supply situation soon.
We don't need any attention right now.
Gek check. Yeah, he's there. Probably 4 or 5 more rounds before he gets to a place where he can actually see me. They're the most consistent opening for Orin or Boo Boo and a Ball. People are like, nah. Yeah, and then another one that's great for Orin, thanks to Rox's testing, is Hypnotic Pattern. And that one generally gets seen as not that useful because it's more useful in tabletop than it is in conventional situations in this game, but like Hypnotic Pattern, awesome for that. Does Twin Spell and Feed on Sorcerer let you cast 2 Insect Plagues? No, Twin Spell meta magic will allow you to increase the targets of a single target spell from 1 to 2. So, like, I could do that on Guidance, for example, because you target a creature. So I could Guidance 2 things at once. I could Haste 2 things at once. I could, Ray of Frost or Bone Chill 2 things at once. But Insect Plague targets an area, so you can't twin that. Drink the long rest pot out of the chest in the bar on the Inquisitor. I already yeeted the Inquisitor. But drinking the long rest potion in the bar is a good idea. Where's Gek? Getting close.
Cutting to the chase. Another step forward.
Gek. It's right there. Rhino Juice could dig into wild shape charges. Yeah, Rothe is really good for this. I guess Owlbear would be fine, and I do have Gym Jams. Where's Gek? Right there. Now we hide. So he'll still be looking for me. But I should be able to still get... Yeah, so now we're in the territory where Gek is probably going to be making an attack roll against me. I'm a Dwergar, I resist poison, so his Ray of Sickness can't kill me, even if he crits me. I do want to stay away from his axe. That can't kill me either, I have enough HP. But I do want to be very careful about that.
What path lies before me?
Gonna mention you're standing in place, the lightning charge boots for dashing are good, can't pick them up. I did manage to get the water sparkers though. So if I could stand in water and get lightning charges that way. But the thing is I can't get the ring that gives me immunity to electrocuted, so I would have to use a lightning resist elixir if I wanted to play around these. But having these is nice. I was able to get these by I moved the chest next to Minthara while she was in the goblin camp. So then she put it in her inventory. So when I recruited her, she still had the chest. It's Nature's Ward, level 10 for Land Druid. I don't see that. Which feature is that? Is this like the Purity of Body equivalent you're talking about, Trade? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, disease and poison no longer affect me. Yeah, there it is. I see it. Neat. So yeah, I am innately Cloud Kill immune. So that's cool. For when we fight Balthazar. Usually watch speedrunners. like Worcester, don't really talk about the strategies, so complex, like gives me the edge in gaining world records, general chat. Really wouldn't get it anyway. My perceptions in BG3 solo honor mode runs a lot more knowledgeable, expect to talk about openly, which while I'm interested in, also tend to play multiple other strategy games, so I tend to stay better level known most, but not everything about most games I play. That's interesting to watch streams and learn something. Yeah, I think with the pacing of BG3 stuff, outside of like doing speed running, you have a lot of time to talk through the the logistics of what you're doing. It's one of the things I like about the game. I can sit here and yap while doing this. Helps break up the tedium quite a bit. So because I'm hiding on unconnected terrain, Gek isn't moving at all. It's the same AI break you see bonus action hide builds use a lot of. I'm using that to get a couple of extra turns out of this insect plague, killing a few more of the zombies. Alright, no one is in there anymore. So now we make our daring escape.
Don't waste a step. A perfect ring of mushrooms. Nature, magic.
Right, we got about 2.5k XP off that.
Need to find a way forward.
Pretty good. Only took me 2 spells. We have natural recovery charges, so I can get back one of my 5th level spell slots. Let's get this exploration spot. I already got those 2, I believe. I got those 2. I got the one at the tower. I got the one at the chapel. I think I got the one at the beach. Yeah, because I drank that fire resistance elixir. I got the Zent one. I have all the exploration spots in Act 1 already, except for the 2 in the Myconid colony. I got all the ones in the Creche before I blew it up. And I got all the ones in Act 2. With a great regret, I have to inform you that I'm here. I'm unfortunately also here, Narclos. Waiting for Gek to make it back to his spot. Is he walking slow? Did he get lost? Where is Gek? Oh, no, he was invisible, wasn't he? He's probably in his spot already. I gotta reveal him. Yeah, forgot. So I don't believe he's in his printing state right now.
Don't want to draw any attention.
So we're gonna get a surprise round. Try to reset his AI here.
Have to keep going. I can do better. I must.
Now we print more. Please hesitate to reach out if you need support. That's a good one. I like that. Oh no, he used invisibility. Okay. He didn't do quite what I thought he would. So I do actually need to... need to let him attack me. Partial to I'm not qualified to give you the help you need. There we go. So now if I end combat, he should be in his printing mentality.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
See if I'm right. You know, jump directly there is pretty nice. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And this is just 20 strength jumps. No gear boosting that. Just 20 strength jumps and enhanced leap. Very comfy. Exactly enough movement to get away even without needing to dash. Sure, I have Crusher's Ring on. And mobile, but I'm a fan. Tired boss. So yeah, we're gonna do this until I'm around 10k XP off the level, and then we start considering clearing out Myconids, and then really gearing up for the finale. I will need to get as many healing potions as I can manage, line up exactly what I'm going to do with summons. I will need multiple more vigilance elixirs than I have because I need one for scratch. Then I will need one for me in the Urkel fight to start, and then one for me in the Monk's fight to start. Or maybe two there. So I need 4 more elixirs of vigilance than I have right now. I know there's one in the prison on the ground. I could technically have Scratch drink that one. Be a little bit roundabout, but I think I could manage that. Yeah, I fumbled the one in the crush. It's unfortunate. Or the one in the mountain pass. If I get a hook, I think I can craft one under the prison in Moonrise, because there's 2 hook horrors there next to each other. We'll have to double check the corpses of the hook horrors over by Philra. To see if there's any hooks that I haven't used there. I know there's some hooks in Dareth and Blurg's pouches, but prefer not to have to buy any, you know. Gex still exists after going to Last Light specifically, right? No, some game states changed. Yeah. Do exclamation mark BG3 time if you want to see everything that is, like, time sensitive like that. But Gek is not one of those things. Thank you, Control. Danny, this isn't your web browser. Wrong tab. Is Dareth in Act 3 and only rescuing Bela, not giving her the mushroom? No, Dareth is in Act 3 regardless. She just doesn't sell noble stock if you didn't give her the noble stock.
Let's get going.
Not sure wasting Underdark so she could have save their shop. Nope. Practice be counted as farming? Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely farming XP. I don't like farming in any game. It's not something I'm particularly enjoying doing. And to be clear, it's not necessary. I do just want to flex that much harder with my build during the Merkle fight, though. Addicted to XP, can't help it, yeah. But this wouldn't be fun without streaming? Yeah, I would not be doing this offline. If I was doing this to hit an XP goal offline, I would just use the script extender to give myself the XP. I could do that now too, but like, that's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down with my runs yet, using script extender for that purpose. There's other runs I have used script extender for to make more interesting, like the Drunken Charger run I did. Played as Shadowheart, doing archery stuff, and she was perma-drunk. There is a run that I have been cooking up. I have a pretty solid idea of what I want to do after this run that will involve me using the script extender to impose certain negative conditions on myself permanently. And I think it'll be really cool. I am quite looking forward to next playthrough. It'll be another thing where I'm going to have to route some things in an interesting way, because certain sections of the game that are normally pretty chill will absolutely not be. Game bugs out and doesn't give you something, just not willing to accept that. Right, yeah. Anyone here played Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous? I don't know anyone who... I don't know if anyone who's currently here has, but others who are part of the community have recommended it to me. It's somewhere in the infinite backlog. Something I have an interest in playing. Some decent money from paintings at least. Probably get Ballast if that's on your menu. I hadn't really planned on doing Ballast, but it'll be an option, yeah. I think if I'm gonna do big fuck you, like, martial damage, I'd rather just do Shadow Blade with Resonance Stone. But we'll see. Cat. Mm-hmm.
Where do I go from here?
I'd say probably the medium armor is a better investment anyway. Yeah, I'm thinking, if anything, if I buy an armor, it'll be either armor persistence or armor of agility. Armor persistence because plus saving throws and damage reduction. Agility because plus saving throws, and I wouldn't need to have heavy armor proficiency for it. But I'm kind of prioritizing boosting saving throws more. AC is mostly pointless. I might even buy Bone Spike Garb, because AC is mostly pointless, but I would get damage reduction that way, you know? What I'm referring to by AC is mostly pointless for this run is I only really want enough AC that things don't reasonably hit me on every attack. There is no practical AC tanking on this run because I always have the possibility of being crit. So I just want decent AC. I don't need good AC. I would rather have other things. Pathfinder, you can reach AC levels of 90 plus. I would rather have 0 AC and crit immunity than 90 AC without it, because at the end of the day, they roll a 20, you get double damage. So I'd rather have a predictable incoming damage profile, which is why I'm not bothering with AC overtly on this run. Just this is what I happen to have with Shadowheart's shield from the start of the game and Lae'zel's armor from the start of the game and the cloak. I mean, it's hard to get, not impossible. In this run, at least, it's impossible. So that's my thinking.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Is. There's a Kevin over there, but there's a Jake right here. Must be nerve-wracking. It is the reason why I'm playing in a much more hit-and-run fashion than I otherwise would. Moonbeam has been fantastic because it allows me to do damage without needing to sit there and take damage. And it's part of why the Slayer form has been great, because that thing can't get crit immunity anyway. So, no difference. Brain knows the consequences, learn the hard way. Yep. Ever since that time, the Strange Ox absolutely dumpstered me. I don't fight stuff without crit immunity anymore. Unless I take appropriate precautions. That's the thing with challenge running. Sometimes something kills you and you're like, okay, that is never going to kill me again. Back soon, good luck, have fun. Thanks, Control. Hey, Hollow. Hope you're well. Chat, how long have I been doing this? Like 40 minutes? Something like that? Passage of time, kinda. Unholy. And if I assumed it'd be XP printer to stumble on. This is coal mining. Weird that some feats that strength and stuff even when you're shapeshifted. Yeah. It's useful. It's something that I may end up using to my advantage in Act 3. You can use that to get the Slayer form to 30 strength. Which is the game's strength cap. Now, even without taking advantage of that, my Slayer form currently has 28 strength, which is more than a Cloud Giant elixir. That's pretty nice. And games don't have to be 100% bug-free to be fun. There's no such thing as a bug-free game. So it's an unreasonable expectation to begin with. Not my cup of tea. Some people couldn't live without their exploits. Yeah. For some people, it's a, their enjoyment of the game is, sort of this transactional thing with, they enjoy it as much as they can break it. By specifically doing things they know were not intended to happen in the game. They're like, hey, haha, that's fun, I win. Everyone enjoys things differently. I prefer doing things within the bounds of intended gameplay features for the most part, and seeing how far I can push the game in a challenge running capacity. That's how I get my giggles. But you will see notably with BG3, every time a new patch drops, there will be lots and lots of people devoting the entirety of their time to finding new vendor exploits. You can get infinite gold in this game like 2 minutes into this game without doing that. But for some people, it's specifically, I need to be able to get this vendor's inventory with a container, or the game is shit. Like, okay, man. Whatever you enjoy. To be fair, if you played a game for 3 years and your strategies get removed. If you play a game for 3 years, your strategies get removed, and you don't have the ability to recover from that, then you didn't learn shit in that 3 years. And I have absolutely no sympathy. If you only know how to do things one way, in that level of time investment, it's your fault. The things should be removed. That's probably why such things were bug fixed out. Speaking as someone who has a lot of theory crafting experience, but not necessarily in that game in particular. You spilled the tea on that? Infinite gold in 2 minutes? Yeah, get to the grove, meet Mole. You can knock out Mole, partial rest. Infinite gold. You just knock out Mole every day. She drops her gold. She's a vendor. Sells scrolls, potions, arrows. Patch 8 is fixing this stuff. Do you think you can give some new bugs? Absolutely. But just as a reminder, before we get any deeper into that conversation, this is the no patch 8 spoiler zone. No patch 8 spoilers for this channel, please and thank you. But yeah, there's always new bugs. I messed up. Yeah. He went invisible. That's fine. That's okay. So we'll go make him visible. Should travel. World of Warcraft's the best example of how to respond to the ingenuity of your players. If you allow third-party add-ons with other tools to trivialize fight mechanics, you don't ban the add-ons. Instead, you design future content with those add-ons in mind, make them required to clear their content. If your players' tools are a problem, provide their own straight-up exploits, make them use those tools. I think that there is a sweet spot on that, because when you get to the point where you're designing game mechanics around a top percentage of performing players, if that percentage is a minority of the player base in any capacity, then you risk alienating others, unless you are doing this within the bounds of a selectable difficulty activity, which, as I understand it, WoW, you have things like selectable difficulty on raids, so it makes total sense there. An equivalent for this game would be increasing the difficulty of Honor Mode, fine. Increasing the difficulty of an enemy across all difficulties, not fine. Because people on Explorer can't make it easier. This is also why I don't like game-wide changes for an enemy that affect Honor Mode included, because I don't want my game to get easier, but I can't opt out. So every time people are like have some shit take that gets a lot of traction about how something should work, and then Larian has caved to that, well, I have lost a piece of what I enjoy about the game. For example, the House of Grief being nerfed in every single patch to the game. I would love to have original difficulty House of Grief, but that is not available to me. One of the things I want to learn how to mod. Locked into work, came back, Holy Mother of Gek, the boys pulled up, never changed. I don't plan on it, you know. They nerfed House of Grief in literally every single numbered patch. That was a crunch. Alright, let's get to work. Audio's trying to understand what's happening in the game. Yeah. Trying its best.
What else minds their business? I'll be fine. What do I have to lose?
Probably smells like an anime convention down there. Surely not that bad. I'm sure these Dwerg are showered in life.
Let's get this over with. I'm coming for you.
So the ones that he just spawned are level 1. So they're only worth 3 XP, but it's fine.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Maybe 100 people in the world can clear a new WoW Mythic raid within a month of launch. Usually over the entire patch cycle, that number of people worldwide to clear a Mythic raid number between 5,000 and 25,000, depending on the difficulty of the raid. Sweet spot's around 20,000. Heroic raids, maybe 30-40% of the player base. Yeah, so that would be an indication of you can balance around that top percentage of players within their own difficulty category. But then you wouldn't apply game-wide changes based on those wants and needs. And you similarly wouldn't impose changes meant for that 30 to 40% on that top percent. And then the percent that 60 to 70 who hasn't done heroic raids either, well, you wouldn't want to apply their stuff to the mythic category, which is why, you know, game dev, when you do have things like selectable difficulty, I am always a fan of when they're like, all right, this is targeted to increase challenge for these people who want the option to increase their challenge. Because at the end of the day, more options for more people is better. Sorry to explain this already. It's only for XP. Yeah, this is for XP, Choco Skittle. Each of these zombies is 20 XP. There were about 100 of them on the field when I started this combat. I got 60 XP there, that means 3 of them died. Skek. Giving more zombies time to get into the plague. See, I know it's an anime convention because they're all running towards the only female present. Any females? Narclos wants to know, not me.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Biggest difficulty in balancing things in WoW is class balance. Changes to a class is designed to suddenly trivialize things, making it extremely difficult to completely negate the value of that class in the highest tier of content. Usually not an issue with heroic or below WoW content. That sounds familiar. Skek. Still got time. To see RPGs now. Hey, you can have multiple interests. If things ever change with WoW in a way that makes you want to return to it, I would be happy for you to have the option to do so and the desire to do so, because, you know, things improving is always good. But if not, then is what it is. You can always play other things. He's there. I wonder if he will counterspell this. Let's do a wall of fire. It's like plague timed out. Something like that. Just think I could only enjoy League and WoW. That's part of the culture of games like that, where it's this, you have to grind this game and you're not allowed any other interests. And, like, it's very prevalent in certain gaming spaces, and I don't like it. Glad you got out of it. Nice, Rathano. Did Gek drop out of combat? Gek isn't in the turn order anymore. So I think Gek got far enough that he's not in the combat. Trying to figure out if that's a good thing or not. Was my XP? Still a ways off. Well, that certainly helps. Oh no, there he is. Why was he not on the bar for a moment? Okay. Over an hour of zombie farming this far. Well, not too bad. Thank you for keeping track. Wonder if Gap will counterspell those. Nope. Guess he just won't do it while he's invisible. Good info. Excellent. How's XP goal looking? About 1,000 short of where I would like to be. We can kill some myconids for that. Don't have disguise anymore, so I'll have to be careful, but I do have Wall of Fire. No minor illusion also makes this a little bit awkward, but I mentioned I have Wall of Fire. Every game I enjoy thinks it's too complicated. Yeah, part of the human condition right now. Some people do not want to think, and they don't want anyone else to be able to think either. Does the save thing come up? I don't know what I have the timer set to right now, but game crashes are a real issue, so that does make fire because the glowing bulb. And pay attention to that. Hopefully my concentration doesn't break. Do I have a void bulb? I have some. This is an expense, but I do think this is worth it.
Better be cautious.
If your saves locally or cloud-based? Locally. See if I can pull this off. Stop it. Ooh, that's a lot closer than I would like. Bucket weave all?
You've made a grave mistake. future mourns.
Okay, it is just you.
Hope this ends well.
Thanks for chatting. Hey, happy to do it. Thank you for hanging out. Produce flame and its trash range. And we crit miss. Produce flame is just firebolt at home if using offensively. It's really painful to use, but these guys are fire vuln, so it is still worth. Especially with me also having potent robe on. Check the mic and mats later, I think. Not really feeling like it right now. The ones on the other side, I usually put Glut in, or Glut, excuse me, in the party and have him wait somewhere else so that I don't aggro him. I think that's wise. There's the Skellies up to the Blighted Village. Can mess around with those, I guess.
Never wanted the easy path. Let's see.
Especially while I have this Vigilance Elixir on. If I had Dwarven Thrower right now, for example, I'd be pretty happy about that, because I could just throw that, it's bludgeoning, it's bound, take care of these guys easy. One of my favorite ways of dealing with them is to use light hammers to throw those. But that's not an option here. So if I want to do some good bludgeoning damage, Magic Club, Thorn Whip, I guess, is what we're looking at. I can maybe try Moonbeam. There's always Slayer form.
Breathe quiet.
As well.
Move with care. Just out of view.
Or as a patch 7, you need to let the Guardian wake up the other ones, or else you'll only get one. They're not worth much XP. They're 10 each, but collectively that's an enemy worth of XP, so not nothing. I also haven't fought the Owlbear yet. We could do Slayer versus Owlbear. Though this will mean if I'm transformed when I take out the mother, no cutscene. We'll see. Terrible roll on that. Got the archer first. They have Colossus Slayer. I should really be doing this at full HP. But I don't want to use a potion. So we'll just fight backwards. See, you have improved critical hit, so you're likely to crit me. So do you. So do you. These are the ones with Colossus Slayer and a bajillion to hit.
Breathe deep and move.
Guys dangerous? Yeah. They are very far from free. So, Colossus Slayer is an extra D8 of damage if they hit you and you're not at your max. I don't have crit immunity. Also, they benefit from the archery fighting style twice. So these guys have a very high chance to hit. And they can individually each come pretty close to one-shotting me. Especially from my current HP. Archer here. Considering just plopping a wall of fire. I could send a lightning bolt through as well. That would keep my moonbeam concentration. Is there a line? Yeah, looks good. I got the archer. That's what I care about. All this for 10 XP each? Yeah. That bone chill was from a scroll. Got very lucky on that. Gonna move here so that I can put this in a way where I won't run through it.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Can't slow down.
Please don't see me. Nice, thank you. Ah, I've been seen. Where does Owlbear Cup go if Goblin Camps aren't taken out to show up at camp? It can, if you did manage to have the dialogue with it in the cave. Otherwise, it never shows up. Yeah, I got that XP from talking to Shovel. Right. No, you destroy the book and use some great XP in Act 1. Probably much more dangerous solo. You dealing with shadows early in Act 1 is pretty tough, yeah. Also, in most runs, you get more benefits from doing other things with the book. We're gonna drink 2 of these. But then there's also the issue of, to destroy the book, you need radiant damage. And that's not really readily available. Like, in this run, I would have to respec to Cleric to be able to do that at all.
They will die for you.
What you do made by dealing radiant damage, Moonbeam doesn't count. I can't use Moonbeam on it. Or be a Zariel Tiefling. Paladin 2 can't Divine Smite inanimate objects. You could maybe Inquisitor's Might, and then that would do it, yeah.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
Move Curse is tempting. I'll hold off. I will buy this, though. Expensive. Necessary. See what Aaron's selling. Guiding Bolt from Cleric works. That's what I was thinking of, yeah. Because it's an inanimate object, so you can't target it with certain things. Beam, Sacred Flame. Divine Smite. But you can Guiding Bolt whatever the fuck you want, so. Having a light source and then attacking it with a weapon attack with Callous Glow Ring on also works, but I can't pick up that ring.
It'll take a while for us all to recover. Of course.
Buy Shining Saber for it. Could. Well, I can't now, but could, yeah. Buying Shining Saber makes sense. I guess actually, wait, I have this. I have this. I can go smack the book. Mercat. I don't think I want to sell the javelins yet. Hey, Phil, thank you for the Prime. I really appreciate it. Very kind. Been nice chatting. Thank you for being around. Hope you enjoy the emotes, ad-free, all the good stuff. Thank you very much. Bought some healing potions. Should maybe have popped human versatility. How many do I even have? Do I even have any? I have one. So human hireling. Need to bring human hireling to Arash. Get the Ring of Protection, right? It's quest reward. Need to loot the idol. Exactly, Hollow. I had the quests and everything, but like I couldn't pick up the idol, so I couldn't do it. Technically, also have a cast of Sunbeam with Lathander. That's true. Yeah.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Have you made much use of rest potions? I have not used any. Because I can't steal the one on Araj's desk. I could drink it, though. I can't pick up the one in the Shar and thank them, but I could drink it, though. I threw a Wargaz in a chasm, so I couldn't get his. And the one in the Waning Moon is sitting there in case I need to drink that from the chest. I haven't bought any from Lantarf, because money is very limited. Yeah, let's go destroy the book.
Here goes nothing.
Drinking the one from the desk considered stealing. I didn't add it to my inventory, so it's fine. As far as I'm concerned. Like, would she wake you up? That I'm unsure about. I'm planning on, if I'm going to drink that one, I'm going to wait until Araj isn't there anymore. So, in the act finale. But, yeah, we had the same thought.
Speak your name. If you are his ally, what think you? Tell me. Why not? If you could see you.
Not take the book? I can't. Even if I open the dialogue and take it through dialogue, I can't get the amethyst. So I can't open it. So I left it here. How's the run been with these restrictions? Seems like a fun brain teaser. It's been really enjoyable, Karen. I've been liking it. I don't know if you know this, but if you uncanny dodge Deathbringer's Assault, you uncanny dodge every hit. That's so funny. I love that trade. Rogue bad. Casting knock on it. I tried. It didn't work. Sometimes it doesn't work, and I'm not quite sure why. I need to research that more. $115 XP from that. And it spawns 3 shadows.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Have I been this way before? Here goes nothing.
Go, 75 from each of those. Good chunk of XP. Bernard's animated armors, I guess.
These things have stayed interesting.
I mean, I could also finish the job here, to be honest.
I don't need any attention right now. Hope your soul is in good hands.
not quite where I targeted, but you know, you got the spirit.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
Jack is invisible, but he's not in printing mode.
Light on my feet. How much further can I go?
Fireball bad, fireball good. It's true.
How many die tomorrow?
Pretty sure I destroyed all the turrets with the Slayer. Yeah.
Here we go.
Ice Wall, however, I don't like. Ice Wall is something that I don't really like so far either, but I feel like there's gotta be something I'm missing about it. It's one of those where I'm getting the feeling that there's some sort of trick to its usage that I just haven't been willing to dive into. Maybe in part due to having better options available pretty much every single time. But you know, I want to try. Want to cook with it.
Don't want to draw any attention. This calls for careful footwork. Moving in. Despite everything.
Didn't die. It's alarming. Yeah, I put Survival Instinct on in case I failed and Bernard hit me.
Fall by my hand.
But it seems we're good.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Oh, it's just chilling down there now.
And move.
Bernard cricket in my life. The box that wall's fake. Yep, this wall right here. You just push them through it.
Time for some bloody work. I must. Soften the whisper.
Fight for advantage.
What path lies before me? Here we go again.
They're looking at me, so I'll enlarge for advantage. The Dwergar tools are fantastic. We already got Bernard's XP by talking him down, so don't need to worry about him. Even got his healing pot through dialogue. Are you pushing down survive? Apparently not. That was news to me as well. I expected him to be hostile. After talking to Bernard, you don't need to kill him to get XP. Right. You get Bernard's XP. You don't get the XP of anyone else there, but you do get Bernard's. Have I done the short hold? I don't think I've tried.
Shouldn't have wished for more interesting times.
The wall is riddled with the past horror.
Failed. The wisdom saving throw. You get some money and a little bit of XP. But I failed. Reveal guy.
Have stayed interesting. Better be cautious. No time for mercy. No hesitation.
Just sneaking a little bit of XP, really.
Best be on my way.
Feel like Brenton? Nope. Yeah. Figured. Darkers should be pleased with the pile of corpses down there. I need some to pave my path, you know? Alright, what else are we looking at? Okay, we're under that 10k threshold. The reason why 10k matters is it's like 1500 to do the whole Balthazar thing, the Shadowfell. Then prison fight is like 1500 to 2000. I'm vaguely ballparking off memory. And then there's about 6,000 in the colony. Pave the whole Underdark. Secret achievement unlocked, killing 1,000 enemies in a single campaign. We do have the spider pouch, which I might use on Merkel. We'll see. Because I can use Hero's Feast to give them some noteworthy HP. There's still the exploration spot here in the Myconid colony. I can get one of them through the wall. Normally just Misty stepping in pretty casually. Fine. Yeah. So there's 2 exploration spots in here. One of them extends far enough this way that you can get it by just brushing up against it like that. Let me watch this clip. We can see Rogue bad. Follow trade if you haven't, by the way, chat. Just casually eating two of them. It's great. Support class. Oh yeah. Yeah, support class. Because you can't do damage if you don't have extra attack, so you're automatically support, right? There's a chasm creeper here. Third one somewhere. There. Cool. This will be materials for a Colossus elixir. Which is not terribly useful for me overall, but it is the option to Slayer Goomba Stomp things. Like, I could just straight up consume the Noble Stock for the Dirge. Yes, the mushroom for the Dirge memory, but I don't really wanna. I guess I could use that if I get cursed. I don't really wanna. No patch 8 spoilers, please. Do I not get Yerger's loot for making kill himself? I think you can still loot it. I think, William. I'm not actually sure. It's been a while since I've done that particular resolution to that, because you have to pass a lot of checks. And I prefer to just fight him. Well, this alchemy method. Me too, Blark. It was a very welcome surprise. Like 99% sure. Yeah, that sounds right to me, Tinny. You do? Okay. Thank you for confirming, chat. Appreciate you guys. Off me like this. Yeah, that's how I've been getting a lot of my stuff, Mikalash. I was able to get speed pots out of the knolls. I can get hooks from hook horrors. Which reminds me I should check that situation. Oh, another chasm creeper there. That's good. Maybe worth buying an autumn crocus for the XP from putting it on the dog grave. Maybe. One here, one here. There another hook horror corpse somewhere. Here. Right. Too heavy to shove. Can I thorn with you though? I can't. So we're gonna use Thorn Whip to move this hook horror corpse. Hopefully, all the way. I missed. Oh, I actually have to still make the attack roll. That's funny. A little tedious.
Breathe quiet. Never forget. If everyone else minds their business, we'll be fine. Just step up here.
But I need vigilance elixirs. To recap, I need 1 for Scratch, 1 for me, and 2 more for me. I maybe also want more for other summons too, so that'll get interesting.
They should all be running.
Need to be close enough that the prompt doesn't go away like that. Perfect. Beautiful.
Have to keep going.
What's my money situation? Not great. You need to go through the remainder of the hirelings for the blood potions and the money and the divine intervention maces. And I need money for camp supplies. There is an argument for There's an argument for me committing some money to respec as many of them into Druid as possible for good berries. I don't know if I really want to do that, though.
We'll be clear. You come across a noble stock mushroom about, you give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Workfang, need that. I may be able to use that in combination with the warg corpses in the goblin prison to make a bloodlust. We'll see. I believe I need 1 more divine bone shard to make a universal res. We'll have to put in some effort to recover money. One hastening spore. Do have a flight pot. Probably gonna want more, but I'll wait. A hook here. Should be 2 more hooks in the prison, underneath the prison in Moonrise. We'll plan for that. Thought about getting a hand crossbow, because I have a non-magical one. So having access to 2 of them would be quite nice. I could maybe justify selling Herald, because I do have regular light crossbow and longbow. I think I'll do that, actually, because, like, if I sell Herald to Dareth, if I decide I want Herald back in Act 3, I could buy it back. I'm buying the non-magical one, because I don't care about the quality as much as the presence of the hand crossbow itself. Could buy a Night Orchid for Sharp. I like that idea. Selling any autumn crocus? You are. By that, I can put that on the dog's grave for some XP. Leaves me with 128. That is enough to recruit another hireling, but not enough to respec them. Let's also sell this longbow. Some backpacks. I may want some throwables from Omelum. We'll see. I could probably get away with selling these Kushiko gloves. Because I have flawed Helldusk. Let's do that. Okay, we're now only paying 29 gold for this. I like that. It's a good exchange. We got a backpack for backpacks, and then a backpack for everything else.
Years.
Always makes my day better.
Shah's blessings upon you.
Rings a bell? Well, perhaps I can come up with something later.
We still get this Night Orchid anyway, so... Now, Suso Tree to place the flowers. Char's Blessing looking pretty perky today. If there were any combats I was still worried about in the Underdark, I could have Glut reanimate the Boulette. But the only combat I would get in is with the Myconids, and that's pretty free overall. I also don't even know if I'll really be doing that. I could get Winter's Clutches out of Glut, maybe. I probably want the... Because of how I handled Nier, I won't be able to complete that quest in a way that gets me XP or a reward, actually. Food for thought.
Let's see what this does.
The rock in memory of Nirna, a shining the wind.
I can't get that back, but 25 XP. Minotaur's dead. Boulette dead. Spectator dead. Morning Frost Piece moved to the Myconid colony. Pretty much it for Underdark XP wise, except for stuff in the colony proper. Mentally reviewing. I could still technically, once I do dispose of Gek, I could have Glut reanimate him so that I can get his weapon, and I like that idea. So I could sell that for a good chunk. Covered all 3 books, okay. Can't pick up the amulet. Can't pick up the Susur bark. Yeah, not much left. Are there any other relevant corpses? None of the drow corpses are usable because I destroyed them while they were petrified, so I don't think they're in usable enough condition. I don't think. We could go check. Necromancer build viable solo? Absolutely. A lot of ways to go about it, but very viable. Oh, maybe the corpses are intact enough because region travel does fix corpses. Alright, let's see. I want to wait to get Bliss Spores until I know I'm on the long rest that I'm going to do the act finale, because I don't care as much about the attack rolls, I care about the ability check bonus and the saving throw bonus. So we're going to want that. Also be getting the Char. Probably try for all the Char buffs against my best judgment. Yeah. Yeah. Also need to figure out how I'm going to get a third chest. I have 2 chests. I would like a third one. So that lets me block off the pathways for Necromites to get to Merkel, so I wouldn't have to worry about the heals at all that way. Right, what you got? Hecathy. Dagger. Oh, you have leather armor too. I don't know if I have the manual dexterity to get that far though. Haha, I made it. On to the next one. Just an empty chest. Yeah. There's 3 little webbing things the Necromites can climb up to get to the platform. Now, they can also be pulled onto it with Call of the Damned, so that's something that I have to be aware of. But if I block the pathways, then it'll be a lot harder for Merkel to get heals off. I care less about the heals and I care more about his access to Finger of Death. Ooh, that leather helmet, if I can get it, would be quite nice. It's plus dex saves. Ha! I don't have old man fingies today.
Let's get going.
Very nice. You know, it tries not to exist, but it does for like a brief moment. Yeah, it's there, and you can interact with it before it fades out, if you're fast. What do you mean initiative? Wait, my 2 Spore Servants were in combat with each other for a moment? That's interesting. And alarming. Sword access is nice. Could have done this way earlier in the game. This is part of the learning process. This armor will sell pretty well. Look at that. Hey, Gingerbearded One, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? What were we playing today? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs, mostly Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. We're doing a no looting run. Exclamation mark rules if you want to see the specifics, but doing late Act 2 stuff. I'm nabbing some gear from Spore Servants. I'm not picking the gear up off the ground or their corpses. I am removing gear from my own controllable summons.
Never a dull moment.
So that's a cool workaround for the issue.
On my way.
And then there's one more. Duana run's going well into Act 2 now. Let's go. Love to hear that. If my energy level holds up today, maybe we end up fighting Ketherick and Merkel and stuff. I had more prep to go through than I anticipated, so we'll see. But... Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate the follows and the hanging out. What else do you have? Light armor, leather helmet. Okay. So once I'm done with this, I probably have to assess if it's time to kill Roa Moonglow yet. Maybe I go through the rest of the Araj stuff. Maximize my money. See what I can afford. See if I can justify buying anything that Roa sells. Go. And a little early, I was tired. Yeah, you gotta take care of you.
Still in control. Just...
Anything else in this area? Nope. I think I've used all the drow. I do not loot. So mostly getting items from quest rewards, getting items from conversations that put things into my inventory without me picking them up off the ground. In some cases, taking items from my summons with the method you just saw me doing. Anything indirect like that. Now, buying things from vendors is very difficult because I can't pick up stuff to sell. And I can't pick up money itself off the ground. No looting gold? Correct. I can't loot anything. I'm even not allowed to pick up quest items in that way. So, for example, I can't make the Susur weapon because I can't pick up the bark. I never got the Pixie Blessing because I couldn't pick up that Moon Lantern. It creates some interesting problems you have to solve. I can't do the Spirit of the Amulet thing because I can't pick up the amulet. You just pickpocket vendors? Pickpocketing is banned because that would be a very easy way around.
Moving ahead.
Exclamation mark rules, and you can see everything. Here, I'll do it. There you go. Pickpocketing is banned. As is having Scratch fetch me items. As is using improvised melee weapon on items on the ground to move them to other regions. Be very difficult. Yeah, it's certainly been a puzzle. Mostly, we've been making use of druid features. No, not wild shaping. Druid spells specifically. A little bit of sorcerer stuff. We've been having companions in camp be clerics, not to cast things on us, but because a divine intervention makes a mace that you can sell, puts it directly in your... It equips it to the person who does it, so I can take that. And we've been using the Slayer form a lot. We're Dark Urge. The Cloak, don't care about it. Cloak sucks. But Slayer form is really good. And that's been a huge piece of this. So I succeeded the perception to see the health bar on this. But, like, do I... I don't think I want to bust my way in. Because that will definitely incur an attitude drop with Dareth. I could have a summon do it, but that would probably still be attributed to me. I'll just get in normally. Yeah, I'll just get in normally. Work through my first honor mode and origin story, pretty difficult. Hey, best of luck. The first run is always a very memorable one. I was out here doing such creative ways to play this game, yet to actually get past Act 1. There's a lot of content in this game, and you don't need to consume the game in any way other than how you choose to. My first playthrough was 110 hours, and I still somehow missed huge chunks of the game. But it was great. That playthrough was very special to me. I didn't look at how anyone else consumed the game. I didn't know any spoilers or anything, and I just got to play and fall in love with the game. How close to 11 are we? Could do some vendoring. Like, I can reasonably sell all of this. Except for one of these helmets. I want to keep one. So let's sell that. And that. I need to lockpick one of the chests that's in Shadowheart's inventory, but I'm pretty sure it's a DC 18 lock, so I'm going to want advantage. Maybe I wait until I pop a halfling elixir and a human elixir. Yeah, we need to do some hireling management stuff. That's what's next for sure. Let's go to Moonrise. Shadowmonk, what armor do you suggest? It depends on what proficiencies you have, Alfredo GG. If you have medium or heavy armor proficiency, I would recommend adamantine armor for critical hit immunity and some damage reduction. If not, you're probably going to be looking at using the Infernal Robe, or the Potent Robe, or the Mighty Cloth, or the Graceful Cloth. Until Act 3, where you have Bone Spike Garb, you have Garb of the Land and Sky, you have Mutilated Carapace. First was plus 200, not including reloads. Second was 150-ish. Yeah, there you go. It takes some people to the 100-hour mark to get out of Act 1. Because if you're listening to every dialogue, reading every book, maybe a reload here and there, like, it's a lot. Remember, Act 1 is so big that early access for like 2/3 of Act 1 kept people playing for 3 years. Early access was in 2020. The game came out 1.0 release 2021, or 2023, excuse me. 3 years, people were just happy to run around in the Grove area and the Goblin Camp and a bit of the Underdark and all that. Like, that's so cool to me. There's so much content. First try, I died 7 times on the beach, chose Cleric, didn't understand how spells work. Hey, I don't even do that fight on the beach at the start of the game, most playthroughs. Because it's legitimately dangerous. The intellect devourers there? Yeah, no. I don't go for them until later. I recall going back to the Grove to see who Francesca was, only then understanding Halsin isn't a character in my first run. Yeah. 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 Mielu Goblin discovering every nook and cranny. First playthrough total time was 450 hours. Still missed a ton. That's incredible. 450 hours. Getting that much value out of the game and then still doing more playthroughs after it, correct? There's this really annoying school of thought, and I think this is kind of people who think about things outside of gaming and media a certain way. But there's this idea that I've seen expressed on the internet is where beyond a certain number of hours, you can't possibly be getting more value or new enjoyment out of a thing. And it's like this, hey, I don't consume things that way, so you couldn't possibly either. It's this sort of myopic, really shitty, toxic thing that I have seen in more than one place on the internet. So it's really nice to see people who can continue to love and enjoy a thing that is meant to be consumed over a large number of hours. +10,000 hours in Civ 5 myself. Nice. Finished the game 3 times now. Second playthrough was 150. First time read every new book, so time racked up quickly. Makes sense to me, Sandy. Makes sense. BG3 is the perfect game to teach people you can't get everything in one run. Yeah, even if you're just getting like the main story stuff, seeing the configurations of that, you're probably looking at 3 playthroughs. And that's without accounting for companion storylines, origins, playing different classes, the more minor details. Right. Do I have a hook for this? Yes. Do I have to do this? Okay, I have to do it that way. Nice. Versus 300 hours, do everything, not do the same thing in Honor. Love to hear it.
There's nothing.
Actually got the achieve to kill the commander at the Helmet Tactician mode, that had me so scared. Yeah, it's one of those things I hyper-fixated on when I was new to the game, because the idea of the game being serious, like, hey, no, just go past it, it hadn't sunk in yet. But the game is trying to teach you something important. There's a bunch of encounters where it's better to just get the fuck out of Dodge. One of the many things I love about this game. It genuinely tries to teach you. Pizza's done, gotta go eat and hop to bed. It's nice meeting you, though. Hope your run goes well. Thank you so much. Siat? Please correct me if I absolutely butchered your name. I like getting people's names right. It's a respect thing. It matters a lot to me. Thank you for the kind words. Nice to meet you as well. Hope to see you again sometime. Volo using the Invis Potion was tutorial. Yeah. Like, yeah.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
As in Sea Otter. Nice. Nice. I have a good supply of daggers now. Which is something I'm a fan of. I'm almost willing to throw them. Almost. Still gonna save them. Bag that. I would really like to buy Sentinel Shield, but that's probably way out of price range. Doesn't look remotely reasonable. I could get some XP by going after this guy and then oath breaking on him on someone, but meh. haste spores. This thing took me too long to learn the value of just haste spores. Well, the primary way you get them is crafting. Outside of that, they're pretty rare. So it makes sense to me, because I didn't touch crafting until like my 3rd playthrough. Alright, who have we already gotten cleric value out of? Gale, Minthara, Halcyon. We can't actually put you here in the party yet. Will, Lae'zel, Shadowheart, Astarion. So we have used all of our companions for the cleric shenanigans. Brenna's our potion crafter. So now we'll use our 2 hireling slots on having more clerics.
Very well.
100 gold. Any of you human? They're not a human hireling. It really is. Oh, Madala Deadeye. Okay, okay. Respectfully. These tools. Love to see that.
Let's move.
And now respec.
I shall be here in like...
Cleric. Portrait. And what we're doing, for the benefit of anyone who hasn't seen me do this a bunch of times today, we are making everyone we can possibly recruit to our camp into clerics, because at level 10, cleric gets divine intervention. One of the things you can select is to be given a legendary mace. And we can have everyone do that. We can sell all but one of the copies of the legendary mace. Divine intervention. Arm thy servant. Legendary mace.
What to do?
Now, to pay for the cost of respecking Madala and hiring, we have her talk to Araj here.
Should you be interested, with 1 drop, I could...
Because I passed the initial history check, I get 200 gold each time I do this. Wanted the human versatility elixir specifically.
What's going on?
And now we'll distribute some of these clothes so that more people in the camp can be clothed. Because selling the clothes off people's backs has been good for my income, but less good for everybody's comfort level. Hey, Lae'zel finally gets clothes. Proud of you, girl. Gale, congrats, you have earned underwear. And Will, you can have some shoes. Sell this stuff off. And that.
I want to have a word.
Don't need Madala Deadeye anymore. Comfort level, we play in RimWorld now. Hey Ginger, how are you? Preparations? Yeah.
Do what thou wilt. Art thou certain?
No more use for you. Yeah, we're getting the stuff together. I'm mostly in the spec that I want to use. Planning out XP. I should hit 11 in the colony, which means I'll be able to Heroes Feast for Merkel. I would like to... I'd kind of like to have it before then, because what I could do is I could summon a Myrmidon then use the long rest potion in the Waning Moon to get all of my spell slots back. So then I can summon other stuff. Like, I could get a ton of summons active after the Ketheric fight. Use that potion to get Hero's Feast on everyone. And then the long rest pod in the colony to actually have my full spell slots for going into the Merkle fight. So maybe I will have to get some more XP. We'll see. You can have shoes. What a playthrough. Hotfix 3 increase Isabel's AC. It'd be crazy if Isabel had any sort of self-preservation instinct. Like, there's some enemies that will do their best to avoid provoking opportunity attacks, like goblins. They will prioritize using their bonus action disengage so that they don't eat opportunity attacks. But Isabel's like, I'm surrounded by 4 winged horrors and a guy with a great club. I should walk away so that I can then cast mage armor on myself. It's like, what? Huh? What do you mean? Let me equip my hand crossbows. Ordered 16 gold. Let's get another hireling in here.
Dost thou require very well? Choose.
100 gold to recruit them, 100 to respect them, so I do need 200 to keep this loop going. But I get 200 from each of them going to a rush. Have I used you? Yes, I have.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Respect you right away. Sad thing is officially she has a passive so that she can lesser restoration as a reaction to become paralyzed. Among other things, too bad. Our listeners have reactions. It actually comes from her gloves, and at least in patch 7, that feature of the gloves is completely non-functional. So it's actually because her gloves are bugged. They still give +1 to all saving throws, which is what makes them good. So they still have a function, but that ability on the gloves does not work on patch 7.
As thou...
You're lucky you can get a chunk of gold in the Mount Pass that won't be looted, that can be given to you. Yes, I got that from Lady Esther. I talked her into paying me. For Note playing Gnome for the first time today. Not realize animations of Gnome climbing thing would be so cute. I don't like her, usually get her to give me the golden killer. Yeah, she's still sitting there alive because I might want to purchase some stuff from her. I haven't really made a decision. We will be killing her. That is XP that I forgot about. Thank you for the reminder. Okay,
Is that blood? No, never mind.
let's continue distributing clothing to the people. Vinthara's got undies. Brenda, you want some undies? There we go. Will is upgraded to clothes. Gale has shoes. Astarion can have shoes. That. Sell that.
I have such a headache.
Prevention, arm thy servant. Bring him to talk to Araj. Question about your money routing. Do you get any gold near and Grimport with your route? Was mixed up possible outcomes of staying alive. I chose to go for the extra tadpole instead, Ginger. Basically, the options were I either get the gold from successfully siding with the Dwergar in their rebellion. I can get 500 gold out of that. I chose instead to side with Nier so that he would give me a tadpole. Another option is if you talk Nier into leaving the cult, he'll instead give you a dagger +1. But I don't know why you would really do that over the other two.
Should you be
No, how come you get the gold and the tadpole? Yeah.
Offer I'd like to make. With one drop. No.
Then you killed Nier? Yes.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow? Wonder if the gods are watching me.
We're staying gold neutral. It'll sell some stuff in a minute.
This vessel is at thine disposal.
Where are you street?
Certain? Art thou
Says with such a punchable face and voice and life choices. Yeah.
Dost thou require a new very well? Choose.
Pretty sure I've not gotten Verona Sunblossom, seen as if Jacqueline, however you pronounce this, Cree Derek.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Like the bard says in your eulogy, I shall call you Twat Soul.
Should you be interested, I have a with one drop. Step.
Unfortunately, the half-elf elixir sucks ass. It's like a healing potion, but less consistent. But we'll take it anyway. It's free.
Pave my path with corpses, build my castle with bones.
Okay, calm down, Verona.
I shall be here in my... As the...
Connecting to chat. We still good? You guys still see and hear me and everything? Good here? Thank you. Yep, thank you. Okay, arm thy servant. I'm choosing to do all this now because access to Araj is temporary, so I may as well get the elixirs out of it. Gale, you have earned clothes. Chart, you can cover the grippers now. You can even have undies too. Oh, actually, I lied. Those should go to Lae'zel because I'm still not sure if Shard is gonna stay. So we don't want to lose money on that. Brenna, you can put your grippers away.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I've got
So
a
with
long
you,
road ahead.
be gaming right here. Slowly clothing everyone too.
This vessel.
No more use. Let's make a save.
Dost thou require a new ally? Very well. Choose.
One thing I think is sad about no looting, you have virtually no access to radiating orbs, only viable equip for that is in Act 3. Yeah, that's true. I'm not really a huge proponent of radiating orbs in most instances, because, like, especially in this run where you can't have crit immunity anyway. Like, managing enemy attack rolls, the optimal way is just to never let them happen. But it is a shame that there's some interesting things you don't really have access to. Like, Force Conduit is also more limited. You have Sledboard in Act 3, and that's great, but you don't have Rippling Force Mail, you don't have Skin Burster. Yeah, missing out on certain cool mechanics is an unfortunate side effect. I don't think I've recruited Elder Lutheran yet, either. I don't think so.
All is ash and meat.
Dwarven Resilience Elixir is quite nice.
Should you be interested, with one drop,
Hand axes, that's nice.
Keep it together.
Question, could we see at the very end of the run how much money is in Wither's pockets? Yeah. I'll check before we go to the Act 3 finale. We probably don't see the epilogue camp, because I am gonna be doing Evil Dirge stuff, so either way, no party, or no interactable party. We're either gonna be Evil Ending or Piss for Ball.
Let's move.
Light, never quiet.
But yeah, we'll check Wither's end of Act 3.
As the
Go Piss Ball. Something I'm not taking advantage of is the inventory refreshes each time I do this. If I was really being optimal, I would be checking Sister Lidwin on each of these, because that would let me stock up her backpack with rotten food, and one kind of rotten food, one kind of rotten camp supplies is apparently in the free action heal category. So a little less than optimal there, but only so much time I'm willing to put into that whole process.
No one stopped me yet.
Old dwarves have so much HP, that's so nice. Worry about shoe values,
Disposal. Art thou
Let's see. Starion has now also upgraded to clothes. Very big for him. Will, you have earned underwear. Halson, I guess you can have shoes. We need to get Minthara some stuff next. Keep the hand axes in case I need to throw anything.
dost thou require a new ally? Very well.
I could also wait to sell a lot of the stuff off until I pop that human versatility elixir. So that I have proficiency in persuasion to get slightly better prices. Alright, we've used all these. We've used these 3. This one. So you next.
Intestines throb. Blood whispers.
Clothes for Minty. I guess she needs shoes too. Appreciate everyone hanging out. I know this is far from the most interesting part of the run, but this allows me to do some cool strats elsewhere and have buffer for things that could go wrong. I mentioned it a little bit earlier in the stream, but I'm very excited for my next run.
Never wanted the easy path.
Still have to do a little script extender research to figure out limitations of a couple things I want to do. But it'll be cool.
I shall be here in my camp.
Which is, if I felt like telling you, I would tell you right now, wouldn't I? You gotta find out. Almost done. I think 2 more hirelings after this one, if I remember right. Cliffhanger, huh? Next time on Quag and Ball Z.
Still alive, so that's progress. Seems like a good moment to talk. This vessel is at thy disposal. Art thou so?
Dost thou require a new... Very well. Choose.
Because I can have 3 hirelings out at once. If there's only 2 more, I don't need to dismiss these 2 when I'm done with them.
Father, they will die for you.
Alright, calm down, Kree.
Should you be interested with 1 drop, there...
These boots have seen everything. What's up for discussion?
Withers has probably like 3,000 gold in his inventory by this point. If not, somewhere around 2,000.
Has been recorded.
There's 100 per hireling, 100 per respec.
For whenever thou hast need of
And
my
then
services.
the companions, they respect. I have respect. Yeah, he's probably got around 3,000 at the moment. The spin was accidental but stylish. Sorry, what was I doing? I got distracted by Dwarf. Big lady and little mama. Big lady?
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
Yeah, Kree doesn't actually need to be dismissed.
This vessel is at thy
He's got shoes and clothes. Alson's got undies. Shart's got shoes. Guess Kree could have clothes. And undies. So I guess the next one keeps their stuff too. For those slots. Cool.
Very well.
Dost thou require a new ally? Oh, very well. Choose.
And the final one. It's a shame there's no Dragonborn Hirely. But it is what it is.
Should you be interested, with one drop, I can...
Another half-elf. Lame.
What path lies before me? I should speak up.
I shall be here in my camp.
This will be the final mace we'll be getting. At least until I can add Jaheira to the party, which would be after the Act 2 finale. And getting Minsk in Act 3 as well. Access to Minsk and Jaheira will be temporary. We will be losing them whenever I complete Dirge's personal storyline in Act 3. But that's fine. I'll just need to make sure I take all their stuff before I do that. Hey Nick, how's the run progressing? It's going. We're almost done messing around with Araj. Then I'll need to go back to getting some XP, I think, for some plans I have. Pretty much the Act 2 finale prep, all stream so far. The 6 hours of that. Right.
No time to rest. Something's on my mind.
Stuff in the offer. Yeah, I want to keep Slayer form.
This vessel.
Power
is
word
at
kill could
thy
also be useful, I suppose.
disposal. Do what thou wilt.
Very well.
Alright, now if we go over to Lantarf, let's see the total value of everything we have to sell right now. This is probably the last vendorable stuff we'll be getting until Aelin gives us that glaive.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How
2.5k. Very nice. So what I'll do, I'll put Lantarv's money in his backpack, so when his inventory refreshes, he should just get more money. Slot. Close to my carry weight limit for the first time in quite a while. I've only one halfling luck elixir. 5 Elven Elegance is nice. I do have 1 half Orcish Fury. That's probably worth using on Merkle as well. Get Yankee Providence for Misty Step access. I could use one of those to get into the Myconid Colony room. But I won't. Having 2 Dwarven Resilience is nice. I can use one of them before the Merkle fight. Help me make a few saves against Gaze of the Dead for taking less damage. Yeah, I'll use 1 human versatility. That'll give me proficiency in persuasion for talking down Ketheric both times, proficiency in persuasion for vendoring with vendors the last time before I lock in, and then tally afterwards. You give me athletics proficiency for throwing the Mind Flayer. Keeping one of the maces? Yes. One of the maces for my own use. Do I kill Roa now? To a degree, easier said than done.
Ever at your service.
Not doing the Marcus fight did end up making things slightly negative. Bloodlust, I should probably just buy that straight up. To recap, I couldn't do the Marcus fight because he was already dead. But that did let me get Isabel's Blessing way sooner. Studded Leather plus 2 is almost worth that price tag. 14 AC plus 1 to Initiative, add full Dex mod to Armor class. That would be the same AC as the Gith Halfplate right now. But I'd have 1 Bludgeoning DR and 1 more Initiative. Also kind of tempted to buy the Bow of Awareness here. Is that worth it? Yeah, I think it is.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I'll sell him the non-mace stuff, so that I can still get significantly more value out of selling the maces later. Keep the Revivify Scrolls too, those are very valuable. That puts me at exactly 200 gold, which is a good number to remain at. And sell him a couple more backpacks too. Little buffer. Ballast armor not going to be affordable at all, I take it. There's a lot of money in Act 3 that I can get without looting. Ballast armor is attainable, it's just whether or not I want it. I don't think I do. I don't plan on playing in a way where it really significantly helps me. Put that for now.
Slaughter wet.
Alright, I bagged up Roa's stuff. I think we kill her now. doesn't react to Slayer. Nice. Ever tried using Disguise Self, what kind of blood elixir you get from Mirage? It used to. They patched that out. You used to get whatever your character actually is, plus whatever you're disguised as. 5k from the bank's also a possibility. No, it isn't. That would be bringing the 10k gold back, but I can't pick up that 10k gold. And if I could pick that 10k gold up, I wouldn't bring it back. I did Gith Patrol, right? No? I thought I did this fight. Huh.
Listen. Psionic detector. Githyanki are lurking nearby.
I have not given thought to how I want to handle this. I probably want resources, that's for sure. Surprise round Thorn Whip to Insect Plague and then kite him. Summons for fodder. Yeah, I kind of completely forgot. I thought I did that fight. I need to deal with the camp supply problem. It's fine, just half-ass a fight, they can easily kill you. Oh, yeah, yeah. I should do that.
With haste.
Long rest pot in the bar yet? Nope, I'm saving that. I'm saving that for the act finale. Because I can go drink that after I fight Ketheric. Or Balthazar, if that should somehow go really, really badly. All the maces from hirelings. Hirelings and actual companions. Every companion I could have recruited up to this point, minus Karlach. And then I didn't cast Divine Intervention myself, I suppose.
The doctor's teaching. Still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you.
No.
Camp supply is the next issue. And then also crafting with Brenna. Need suspension. Need balsam. I can region travel Pearl of Power to get enough spell slots back to fund a long rest off of good berries. So let's do that. Let's see. It's 4 camp supplies per cast. Maybe this is where I drink the short rest potion from Mirage. Still think no. I can't believe how far I've gotten a solo honor on this. Is insane. Maybe think of doing it on balance, but honor. I've put a lot of hours into this game. This is, without exaggeration, probably somewhere around my 50th playthrough. Almost all of those on honor mode. I've done a lot of challenge runs. Solo honor is kind of my default way of consuming the game. So it's the challenge run rule sets are usually different ways of spicing that up. Alright, what's the fastest pair of load zones? Probably, well, definitely Crags and maybe Emerald Grove environs. It's probably Crags and Moonrise back and forth. Let's do that. So what we're doing now is getting enough region traveling to restore very temporarily the cooldown on the Pearl of Power. Which I can restore first level slot, it doesn't ultimately matter. And then that allows me to cast Goodberry. Again. But we're gonna do this until I have enough camp supplies to rest. I'm also getting more backpacks each time we do this. One backpack for Alison, one for Minthara. We're doing this to fund a long rest so that I have the resources to fight the Githyanki patrol. This will also allow me to sell all the stuff I have marked as wares right now to Lantarv. Which will allow me to... should have enough buffer where I could buy some camp supplies to fund maybe 2 more rests. I want to have enough to do an actual long rest after I beat Merkel. Also at that after Merkel point, I will be able to put Jaheira in the party, which means another mace. I could probably use that to fund going back down to level 1 to get attitude with Tally. It'd be slightly negative to get attitude with Tally so that I can buy anything I want from her, because the only vendors left in the act at that point will be Tally, and Mr. Lidwin. I think Mattis leaves. Mattis might still be around, though, actually. I didn't get attitude with Mattis, though. Another thing I haven't yet done as part of my preparations, I do want to have a pretty comfortable safety net of enough healing potions that if Merkel should do something unexpected, like hit me with crits twice in a row, I need enough healing to maintain the Slayer form. I don't need enough to be healthy in the Slayer form, especially because the plan is to have enough summons on the field that I can have them step in and take retaliations and such for a couple turns here and there. Yeah. What other preparations do we have to make? Going through the process to get Bliss Spores will be a little bit of XP. Killing Esther. Hopefully after I get Perioptic Wound Closure. Killing Lantarv. Killing the Pilgrim in Araj's room. Time for bed. Have a good one. Have a good one, Sora. Don't let the patch 7 bite you. I'll try my best. Stupid vertical strat do you want to experiment with? Tell me more. Looping days using Ring of Spiteful Thunder. I like it. Problem is, Ring of Spiteful Thunder application is on a saving throw, correct? So, getting some consistency there will be important. But good if it works. You could always do, like, Ring of Spiteful Thunder plus, a Cloak for Mirage as an alternate condition. As an alternate application method, rather. Eldritch Inertia. Well, that'll certainly help. Eldritch Knight is cheating. Might be my ranked hunter strat, just Doomhammer, Ring of Spiteful Thunder with Colossus Slayer. Get a lot of formula into that. I like that idea a lot. If you worked Hex into that as well, you could use DJ Gloves to help combine the necrotic number to a point where it could still do damage. So you could be doing Hex Tenacity, though I don't know the DJ Glove instance would actually apply on the Tenacity proper, but Tenacity would just then, or the Hex would then just need to roll good, because he has, what, Resistance to DR? So you still hit him on a 6. Maybe not worth it, though. Another option, I could coal mine up to the point where I could be 11 for the Gift Patrol. Which seems crazy, but I should absolutely be scared of them. At that point, I would rather have Volley and rolling for area clears and no Hex. Magic Initiate Warlock was actually what I was thinking, but it's so, like, oh no, I rolled a 1 on my concentration, so my entire feat is gone now. At least the reason you took the feat is gone. Can't peg with that. Jeehee. There is a 4th level spell slot elixir on the ground in camp. Maybe I could make use out of that. Don't like temp companion concentration. Understandable. Yeah. We need 20 more camp supplies, so that's 5 more casts of Goodberry. 5 more casts of Goodberry, and then I can long rest. I have no idea what events that'll pull up in Act 2. Should I maybe go fight the owlbear? Try to get that event to happen, because that's another 5 XP potentially. Maybe I should. Yeah, we'll get the camp supplies for the rest together. Question don't see in the rules list. Can you pick up a rogue morsel and such for alchemy? Pick up? No. But I can use alchemy from the ground. So like if there's 3 rogue morsels throughout an area, I can drag them on the ground all close enough that I can right-click, extract, and then drag them into the crafting UI and craft that way. I have been doing that. But pick up, add to my inventory? No. Because that's picking an item up. So that's why a little while ago, the hook horrors over by Philro, I took like 2 or 3 minutes to thorn whip all the corpses close enough together so that I could craft with them. And the 2 hook horrors in the underneath Moonrise, well, I bought a hook so I could go to those 2 corpses and craft. Because you need 3 to extract. Don't impose my personal rules with the rank rule set. I mean, there's things could be doing to make it easier. It's kind of up to the player. Yeah, of course, of course. I have peg scrolls in case I wanted Jahihi to do the peg thing. But my plan is actually Hero's Feast. It's part of why my ranked run will probably be switching between fighter and cleric, depending on encounter. Most likely. Eldritch Knight. Tempest Domain. No looting bodies or chests and stuff too. No looting. So like, if I go up to this rotting basket, I click on it, open it, see how my options are pick up, consume, send to camp. I cannot pick up, I cannot send to camp. I could consume it, I can't pick it up. Same as if it was on the ground, on a body, I can't. Remember in my first 5 to 18 hours of play, I think you could only craft potions once you found the recipes for them. Boy, I was so surprised when I found out. Yeah, I didn't do the crafting at all until like my 3rd playthrough. It seemed too intimidating. You could buy stuff though? Yeah, but like gold is very hard to come by. I have 202 right now. That's a lot as far as this run's concerned. Alright, I have the camp supplies. Up safe. You want to try the Days Loop with like a level 11 Eldritch Knight? Probably filthy. Yeah. Stealing counts as looting? I can't steal. Sorry, asking too much school playthrough. No. Don't be sorry. Questions are welcome, Tony Har. I can't pickpocket. I'm not allowed to pickpocket. And yeah, if there's a red item on the ground, steal counts for pick up. So I can't do that either. But notably, I can just directly consume things from their positions. So,
Another step forward.
like if I wanted to use this potion of healing, I can't pick it up, but I could drag it onto the ground, destroy it, and walk into the puddle. Or I could right-click, drink. Those are options that I have. So, remembering the locations of scrolls that might be useful to me, of potions, elixirs especially, that might be useful to me, allows me to come back and get them when I need them. Something I've done a few times. Like, I needed a poison resistance elixir for fighting Balthazar earlier. So I went back here to the basement of the apothecary's house because I know there's a poison resist elixir in there on the table. So I just went and drank it. Like, the haste helm is still in this chest that is still very much locked. Because I can't open that. Speedy light feet are still in here because I can't pick those up. We did kill the ogres, but I couldn't get the warp headband because it was on the corpse, which I wasn't allowed to loot. Alright, let's go fight the owlbear. I could try to Goomba stomp it in Slayer form. Kind of into that idea. Might cast Fly.
Seems simple enough.
I'm gonna stay pretty wimpy. Until I can buy better armor in Act 3, yeah. I've been using Lae'zel's armor from the Nautiloid the whole game. Very much stuff's been popped up in a run, didn't expect to have much solution in terms of, oh yeah, I forgot about haste helm, can't use it now type stuff. Hey, Samad. Dealing with the whole Shadow Curse thing was interesting. I had to route in a much more XP negative version of dealing with Marcus so that I could get Isabel's blessing sooner. Because getting the lantern didn't work out the way I hoped it might. Because the Harpers weren't willing to pick the lantern up. So they just left it there. So I had to drag that lantern around with me on the ground to get through Wraithwind Town until Malice Thorm was dead, because he has a light suppression thing that makes the area functionally Deep Shadow Curse. So I had to do that. Balthazar's Moon Lantern is also not functional until you add it to your inventory. So you can't just drag that one around either. So I had to use the one from Karnus specifically without adding it to my inventory. And once Malice was dead, Isabel's Blessing is enough to cover for everything except for the Morgue. But the Morgue is Deep Shadow Curse, so to kill the zombies in there, I had to go from the Kuotoa area side and lure them out that way, kill them that way. And I still can't move around freely in the Morgue because I don't have protection at that level of Shadow Curse. Lockpicking is really difficult. I have... How many Thieves' Tools am I up to now? 2. One from Astarion, one from the Rogue Hireling. Yeah, there's problems. Several raw gold dumps you can get Act 3 to fund something expensive, don't require looting. Yeah, I could choose to forego Duelist Prerogative and the other rewards from the Hag Survivor quest chain to get 6,000 or 3,000 gold from Ethel. That's an option. I don't know if I can cut off Wolverin's head without actually looting the head. That is potentially about 3,000 gold. Giving Aelin to Leroican might be something I seriously consider, because I believe he gives you 3,000 gold. Yeah, some from Korra, some from Rovir. I might do Mystic Carrion's quest and just bring him Thrumbo. What does Carrion even give you? 5,000 from Leroican. Yeah, that might be worth it. Yeah, what does Mystic Carrion give you for bringing him Thrumbo? Anyone know? still had access to Featherfall. $1.5K. That's noteworthy. Like how these different options are hard choices now. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's not it. Oh, well. I'm curious.
Have it on my mind. And, well, in it.
We're gonna cast Grant Flight. Gonna use our Dwargar Enlarge. Return to the Slayer. It's a crit miss. Let's figure something out. What's that? He just gives you the torch only? Yeah, I need to do Oscar's quest. It's another annoying thing. So yeah, I'll probably have to do that. It's my only way of getting that. Getting the prone there is awesome. Play auto crits on prone targets, so goodbye. Stupid. Thara, keep all our items in your inventory when defending the Europa for your Moonrise. Yes. That's how I got access to the Water Sparkers. I moved the chest that I didn't own in front of her by her position in the Goblin camp, so she added to her inventory. And then when I knocked her out, I didn't take anything because I can't. But then when I recruited her in Moonrise, she had all this stuff in her inventory. The only thing she doesn't have is Cyanide, because that goes to the evidence chest in the prison, but I couldn't loot that. Sumptuous Bloodbath on the dig spot here for some healing. Broke the concentration, it's unfortunate. I don't want you to die yet. Bloodbath gone. Just by the note from Oscar in the painting room for Karen to give you the torch. I'm not sure. Come on. There we go. Yes, I'm intentionally clicking multi-attack because the owlbear's damage reduction, and it not being bleeding means multi-attack is going to do very little damage. That is the goal. Relentless Leap over here because that doesn't incur fall damage. Miss Slayer. I should have spell slots for this. I don't. But I can manage. Slayer here is absurd, I'm sorry. This just ain't right. Leap wore off. Get him, Scratch.
What now?
Well, it still helped. Exactly what I wanted. Slayer form, best form. Slayer form is so good. Extremely underappreciated. Alright, you do have good con. Enraged multi-attacks could be very bad for my health. Let's see what I have for scrolls. Definitely not willing to waste a blight here. Wild Shaping might be the play. But there's a reason I dropped Slayer form. I have 20 strength. Drop a candle, dip it for extra damage. I have Tavern Brawler, I could throw. Throwing the Returning Pike is the play here.
The cub looks from a single strike will end. You watch.
Perhaps it will live.
Large creature hitbox is big enough that I didn't have disadvantage on that throw. Unfortunately, I can take O Father's Embrace or the Owlbear Egg. I can still try to get the XP over here, though, I think. Spam partial rest to get the Owlbear Cub. Yeah. The good berries that we use Pearl of Power to get will be for a funded long rest, and we'll follow up with partial long rest as needed. Alright, I have disadvantage on perception, but just like roll good. Oh well.
Here we go.
We'll drink that. See the Owlbear hat on Larian store. They've been out of stock for the last year of me checking, Mustard. I'm so upset about it. I want it. I want one. I've been checking for literally a year. Long rest. The events. Anyone got anything to say? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Using the 80 good berries. We're in business. Now, the routine is going to be cast Speak with Animals, leave camp, partial rest. Hopefully, the Owlbear Cub will show up. What's plan for the Merkle fight going to be? I'm going to have a ton of summons and Slayer form. We're going to use summons to control the Necromites while the Slayer smacks Merkle in the face. I took the mobile feat so that I can hit him, then run off the platform, or fly, preferably with a flight potion, and heal as necessary. Kind of weirded out the Owlbear hasn't shown up yet, though this order of events often leads to that not being a possibility. That is Yas, Queen, Slay. Okay, it's probably just not happening. I'll take that as confirmation enough. Look like 5? Yeah, I'll do a couple more then. But yeah, Scratch can just give me stuff too. It's another reason partial rest.
All I know is that
Good boy. Thank you for the torch. I think it goes without saying this is not the Scratch fetching that I was referring to that's banned in the rules. Do one more, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Okay. So now we prep to fight the Gith Patrol. I think I like Ice Storm for this. Good opener. Gets me lightning charges. There is also just create water and then call lightning spam though. It's good enough for your gear, but these Gith have more HP and more saving throws. You say Gith Patrol? Yeah. Yeah, I'm scared of them. No particular reason, but I'm scared of them. Having an Earth Elemental could be pretty nice. I'm almost tempted to handle them in a way where the Shadow Curse does a lot of the work for me. Like, if I knock them prone... If I isolate each of them, knock them prone, then they might take a Shadow Curse tick at the start of their turn, because their weapon isn't technically equipped. Easiest way to handle this, of course, is to just go Sanctuary and then make them jump to their deaths. I will also need to have a Vigilance Elixir active for this. So, we'll need to go into Moonrise. There's one in the prison. If I remember correctly. With Patrol, you mean Act 1, get them Shadow Curse? No, different group. This is, more accurately, Gith Ambush. if you have completed the Crash storyline, then there will be an ambush of Githyanki here on the way to the road to Baldur's Gate. That's who I'm referring to. Near the exit? Yeah. Alright, there's vigilance. Drink. I almost want to go get a psychic resistance elixir. I think I'm gonna opt out, but I really considered it. This is probably worth using a flight potion for. No, I only have the one. We'll have to have Brenna do a craft. Would be a good idea, I don't know why. Yeah, I'm nervous. I do have Cloud Kill. I wonder if I Cloud Kill and then I Slayer form inside of the Cloud Kill. Because I'm immune to that shit. I'm a land druid. I can't be poisoned. My Cloud Kill can't hurt me. Maintaining concentration would be very difficult, though. If I still had Minor Illusion, I could set up a Goomba Stomp. Maybe I still try to Goomba Stomp. Let's survey the area here. Alright, is there anything high enough for me to get an angle on you? It's like the most elevation I can get is pretty much even ground from there. If I start combat to lure them elsewhere and then break that combat, that perhaps creates a situation where I can do what I'm thinking of. Want to buy a Psychic Resist? The cost, Serpor? Yeah. Also, I would be switching from this Vigilance, which would mean I wouldn't have this Vigilance for other things I want to do with it. Time for crates, baby. You know, are there crates that I can move reasonably here? I know there's some in Last Light, but it's a bit far away. Front of Moonrise. Yeah. Yeah. I moved some of them already, but I can use barrels as a base. Okay, one of those barrels just disappeared from existence. Oh no, it just went under the ground? What is happening here? Oh, okay. Waiting Munis loads. Crates specifically? Crates are better. I can't stand on a barrel, but I can stand on a crate I put on top of a barrel. Wooden trunk. Yeah, I see. Good shot. Some of the lock tower at the edge of the bridge. Yes. I don't have the key, but I can break that down easily enough. I was aware of that one. This is the sauce right here. Thank you, creative doodah. Right. That's a little too heavy for me to move quickly. Maybe I should split this into 2 chunks. Yeah, that's easier. It's your turn to drag more crates. See the crate thing I did at the Antarctic Spectator? No, I didn't. What happened? Swear Elminster's a piece of shit. To a lesser degree than Mistra. Elminster can at least acknowledge that Mistra is absolutely out of line. But he does still show up and act the part of her ride or die, when he could just not because he knows she is wrong. Just following orders type shit. Park the crate in the room, the outpost window overlooking. Uh-huh. You shoot spectators, stares back, can't figure out what to do. I love that. That's great. I had some trouble with the spectator in this run. It popped me out of Slayer form a little earlier than I was expecting, so I had to do some creative kiting. Someone's zooming. That happens so often lately. Okay, another wooden trunk. Don't really give a shit about the pitchfork, but... Moving crates. Yes, I know adding them to my inventory and then, like, putting them down is functionally the same result. But spirit of the run. Probably need to start hiding now. The vigilance ensures that... Let's see, like, what do you got? +2. Yeah. Let's see what the archers have. +4. I have +9. Yeah, I have the minimum. Thanks to buying Bow of Awareness. Thought the rules were no better than that. Got your tub streamer right here. probably works. This is so silly. This is most likely not going to work. I am very prepared for that. Just by the way. By the by. I will drop Slayer form, Burgar, and Biz, and nope the fuck out.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Alright. Don't really want to commit my Featherfall potion here. I somehow hit both of them. I'll take it. Hit you for 113, hit you for 146. I'll fucking take it. You're surprised too. I'll fucking take it. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. You saved, that's unfortunate. Worth the effort? That's a great clip. That was so worth it. Saving that. With the fall damage. Put this bloodbath in there. You're prone. Okay, you're dead. So worth it. But Quag, Slayer bad. Yeah, totally. Close fight. So much for your worries. Hey, we prepared. That one was for Mark. See, this counts as you beating them, Mark, in my eyes, because, like, I wouldn't have done the great thing. I probably would have gotten killed by them. I was super scared, so that's your win. Yeah, slay queen. I have to do it every time. Okay, 8.4k left. We can do some more coal mining. Yeah. Do that. I'm expecting that first attack to miss, like how Mark got robbed. Yeah, like, I was expecting them to see me and then, you know, no bludgeoning damage to actually happen and to have to just drop Slayer Form immediately and invis out. But it worked out. Any plans for Blood of Lathander is also getting turned to gold. Blood of Lathander I probably keep just because it's a good weapon to use. Officially in Act 2 of my first Honor Mode playthrough. Let's go! Getting to Act 2 is one of the biggest hurdles in Honor Mode. Congrats. Ooh, that was crunchy. That hurt me a lot. I didn't like that at all. I'm never using that waypoint in this situation again. Ow.
These boots have seen everything.
That wasn't nice. Ugh. Ugh. That made my skin itchy. Pardon the viscera. The brain in Act 1 glitch. Oh no.
Should get started.
See if Gek is willing to print. I don't think he will be. Yeah, no, he's not. He's not in printing state right now. Act 1 took so long to get through, really frustrating. Now that I know what to do, where to go, and all that, it's like, okay, to literally explore everywhere and everything, every little bit of XP to level up. And as you get more experience, more knowledgeable, you can get away with doing less and less of that.
Let's get going.
Need to actually let Gek get a turn on me. Yeah, in a fight.
The butcher calls.
Are you willing to... Yeah. Alright, he should be willing to print now.
No, never mind.
How much XP do we need out of him in this go? I could get away with getting like 3,000 here. Still be pretty comfy, but may as well go all the way. We're here, right? What happened on mobile phone started audio playing the clip? Had to hear the sound like 3 times again. Ugh. Can we call that sound effect a Gek? Like the verb to Gek is to produce that sound. how much XP am I targeting here? FPS are already not doing so hot, so I'm a little wary, especially considering the number of zombies that I'm thinking of doing. We may find out what not to do in a moment, or not a moment, in a few minutes. A lot of zombies? Yeah. Yeah. Little wary is my nickname in high school. Any particular reason for that, Mark? Is there some deep lore?
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
No stealth successful. Don't start that shit.
Good idea, I think.
The lore is I'm lying. I lie. Maybe we don't have to loot them. Oh god, I'm meeting Gek. Or particle mining is when he says it's gekking time and he geks all over the place. Alright, do whatever you want, just don't gek in my hair, okay? No, I'm about to gek. Clip kept playing, oh. Gekking time was my nickname in high school. You don't want to know? You're right. Hit 15% on car insurance with Gecko. Why are Morbius jokes still funny in 2025? The memes are definitely gonna outlast the movie. That's been apparent the whole time, so it just works. I still haven't seen Kraven the Hunter. I have to. Yes, I know it's bad. That's why I have to see it. More people quoted the meme than watched the movie. Haven't seen Morbius, I still cackle. I have, and like the memes are infinitely more memorable than the movie. Like it's they didn't exaggerate how bad that one is. Now I will say, Madam Web, horrible, but still somehow like I was expecting worse. I was expecting to have more fun with how bad it was going into that one. But no, it was just like regular levels of terrible. Not like funny levels of bad or anything, just kind of bad. Morbius was funny bad. I'm hoping Kraven is also funny bad. Paid to watch, can't remember a single thing. Yeah, sounds right. Someone from the early 2000s to make it good bad. Whoever made Elektra. Friends to a movie night on Thursdays. Madam Web is the We Can't Decide threat movie. I imagine you haven't had much trouble deciding, huh? Having Will, Origin, Romance, Karlach. Oh, that's a great story. It's a great storyline. More memes went so hard the company thought people actually wanted to see it. Oh yeah, they brought it back to the theaters and nobody went. And then they were surprised. Like, y'all missed the point. So the bad idea that I was talking about in terms of printing quantity, I was thinking of going for 200 zombies. That would get me half the XP. But like, looking, like moving my camera this way, drops me to 34 FPS. This is why you should Google pile of bodies, Baldur's Gate 3, Rule 34.
Not as bad as it could have.
You will die for me, won't you?
Quag, come here. An AI server in your living room just at level 12. What the hell, man? What do you mean? What happened? I'm just a little guy. I'm a jokester who makes jokes. "30 zombies? Yeah, it means we're about a 7th of the way there.
Where am I? What's going on?
There's name people like Fist Marcus knew exactly what they were doing. Uh-huh. The names just get more and more unhinged as you go through this game. Yeah, starting from end of Act 2, you get things like Willinks Jindleby. Then in Act 3, you have my favorite of all time, Blunt's Guncher. So the name the Gondians is definitely on something. Yeah. What was the one that Danny said that I thought she was joking, but no, that was actually their name? Does anyone remember? Danny, do you? Like, I actually thought she was joking, but that was just the name of a Gondian. New character's called A Mistake. Gumbo Plumbo? Is something like that, yeah. Yeah, it was something like that.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I guess another advantage of doing this way is it'll expedite level 12 in Act 3. Won't really have too much of a gearing stage. It was Zumbo Pumbo, thank you. Yeah, Zumbo Pumbo. I thought that was a meme, but nope, that is just a real NPC in Baldur's Gate 3. Imagine life without good jump distance. This post is made by the 20 strength without an elixir gang. Isabel just died. Uh-oh. That's, yeah. So that fight is, honestly one we're skipping entirely. For future honor mode reference. Like, if you're not super confident in how to deal with it and already well versed in mitigating the downsides if Isabel should go down, it's better to just skip the fight. Because you still get Marcus's stuff, just you're about 1,000 XP in the hole. Now you know. I mentioned it at the start of stream, but I gave myself a haircut yesterday. So like there's not a bunch of hair inside of my hat anymore. So like it fits weird. It's like becoming aware of the cadence of your breath. It's just distracting. You're tall and not bald. I am not tall. I'm only slightly bald. I just didn't get great hairline genes is all. So many enemies. Yeah. We need more. We need more. Oh yeah, the initiative sound is getting crunchy. The dash sound is getting real crunchy. Maybe this is enough for now. I don't want to stress out my machine too much. On the other hand, more. Yeah, Samada, not bald. Just don't really grow out my hair long anymore, and, you know. You know how people have security blankets as kids? I have security hats as an adult. True fact about me. Whenever I have, like, an anxiety attack, I just have this impulse to just cover my head. So, like, blanket forts. I wear a lot of hoodies. I wear a lot of hats.
Never a dull moment.
I have a weighted blanket. I should get one of those. Never seen you without a hat, or have I? You have. I tend not to wear a hat when I'm streaming from vacation. Partial vacation, at least. Because I'm more relaxed.
Death won't take me yet.
Oh yeah, that's a good sound. Exceptionally thick hair. Weighted blankets are amazing. I have one. Nice. Got your exceptionally thick right here, Kermit and Gape.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
So what if I print until I go below 20 FPS when looking at the mob? That's a good benchmark. Alrighty. I didn't have the camera positioned over there. Okay. Next time. Next time. Plus 78. Yeah. About a third of what I was thinking of going for. Yes, the number keeps going up. Drag all the corpses into a bag to improve performance and make it worse. I mean, I could, but like, here's the thing. I couldn't get the corpse into the bag. There's no looting. So even if I wanted to take the time to do that, which I don't, I can't. Moving things from the ground into a container shows in the combat log that you picked something up. And I can't add the corpses to my inventory because that's picking something up. Game's having some trouble. Okay. Ready, Jake? Ready for the sound? That was okay. What do you want? You only do this when you need something. We have an FPS issues IRL if there are this many zombies. Yeah, that's valid. Food you haven't fed me since very recently. Probably it. He isn't trying to get on the desk though, so maybe he does just want attention. Or to simultaneously stand on my bladder and other sensitive things, causing me intense discomfort because claws are sharp. Don't make biscuits on that. Alright, yeah, given the lag with the game allowing me control over my character, this is probably the amount we level them up at. Plus 101. So there are over 115 zombies running around right now. Pop a save. level them up. And I'm not gonna come back to Underdark Beach to spawn them in. I'll go to Susa Tree. Markle shaking his fist at you. He's gonna be. A dampen elements includes cold, right? It's like maybe that's the disarm Merkel use case. You just tank him on a nature cleric, where him applying shield to you doesn't matter. You get resistance so that you're neutral, and then you just cut the damage in half anyway.
Here's something. I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Jake right here. It's Jacob. What are you doing?
Best be on my way.
You just knocked my hand off the keyboard and onto his head. Just went at like the angle where it just his head slid forward and just like into my hand. He knows the strats.
These things have stayed interesting.
Oh yeah, I don't have Featherfall. How the fuck do I get down? I missed Tempestuous Flight. I'm gonna use a wild shape charge. I'll just go around, I guess. Resource efficiency. Okay. To recap, the reason for doing this much coal mining is so that I can have Heroes Feast already. And going into the Act 2 finale fights. Alright, we're getting a nice 27 FPS. We're running slightly better than the Nintendo Switch. By about 10 frames. Prize round. Thorn Whip applying sluggardly from mobile is so cool. It makes perfect sense, but like I like that it does that. It's very neat. Insect Plague.
On my way.
Died.
Better be cautious.
It was iffy. Uh-oh. Made some level 1s. died. Break hiding. Cause Gek to go invis. He's gonna run around to try to look for me. Broke hiding so that more zombies run into the insect plague. Twelve of them died. I really like insect plague for this farm. That's what Druid, Sorcerer, Cleric do this really well.
This calls for careful footwork.
See where Gek is. Still just chilling over there. I think because I did block this way, he's not trying to run around after me. Pretty efficient. Back up a bit on hide. Ready for at least 30 minutes. Thank you for the update, Hollow. Which round of combat is this? Combat log not even showing round counts. Guess it gave up. Oh no, there it is. The 7? Okay. Yeah, 7. There's Gek. Doesn't really know what to do with himself. There's 6 kills. Let's hide. It's round 8, right? No, this is round 9 we're on. Replace this plague with a new one.
Here we go again.
Screaming, shitting. Just like Gek Cole right now, I imagine. Body should actually make a hill so they can climb up. I agree.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Growl. Break hiding and turn. Alright, he doesn't know what to do. Alright, so barricading that. Effective. He's got the zoomies. He's just jumping around.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Is there? Does not seem to be a Kevin near me at the moment. It is in my laundry basket, and Jake is on my floor. Still have time. Actually, it's gonna give all these guys throw stone. Hides so nobody moves. It's that plague ended.
One day I'll catch a break.
I want to clean them up until there's only one left. Art's dead too. We're sideways. Art being dead's fine. You can still, I mean, not for him, but if you still want to complete Halsin's quest, you can speak with Dead on Art, and then ask him about Daniel and get the information that way. That's what I had to do on this run because I can't pick up the loot from Malice Storm. So.
What do I have to lose?
There's 2 corpses left. Don't hold alt there. Ugh. That's still Daniel? Yeah. That allow me to? Yes. I mean, I did that. DGRJJ. What should I call you, by the way? I did that on this run. Fully completed Halsin's quests and everything. BG's fine? Gotcha. About 6,000 to go. There's 5.5k in the Mind Flayer colony alone. 1,500 Balthazar, like 2,000 from prison. We'll do another couple of prints, I think. It's starting to look like the floor is just made of corpses.
All right.
That should hopefully put Gek back into printing mode.
How many die tomorrow?
I need him to make an attack at me. Soft games. No, don't murder quest giving NPCs. BG3 will just kill art. Uh-huh. There's very few NPCs that this game seems to want you to not kill early or at all for resolution of their stuff. Very few. It's just like Mazora, Raphael, Withers, and for legal purposes, I imagine, kids. But there are workarounds in almost all of those cases. I almost hit that fast travel. That would not have been ideal. Do fast method now? Nope, I couldn't. Because I told Gek I had the boots and got permission to use the boat, I can't. Because I talked to Gek and it's not, hey, you stole the boat. It's, okay, go talk to the sergeant. You do need to take the boat without having permission from Gek in order to set up fast, or at least the shovel method. This is still pretty fast as far as a reset goes. It's a little longer to run back, that's all. You start this version, shoot at one of the zombies. Making sure to not get a surprise round. Means if there are no zombies, you have to do something to piss off Gak. But you can do that easily enough. How do you aggro them? By shooting a zombie. Maybe I'm not understanding the question. Alright, this is how I aggro them. They're aggroed. The original first fight with Gek, I attacked him. But you could also vandalize something near him. I try not to attack Gek because I don't want him to get into a state where he doesn't want to use any of his abilities. But I did for the initial time, yeah. You could also set up the first one by, so he's only temp hostile. Well, yeah, you can tell because I need to keep running back and attacking that he's temp hostile. Hey, Elena. How's the solo going? I was lurking for a bit, but me old man, me tired fast. I had to suppress a yawn after I said that because, you know, old. Great, made it comfortably to Act 2. Love to hear it. was hoping to maybe make it to Act 3 today, but being a little more deliberate than I kind of planned. There's even still some vendoring stuff I want to deal with, so we probably don't actually make it to Merkel unless I decide to do like a fucking 12, 13-hour stream, which, I don't know, maybe. I gotta figure out food. I kind of forgot to do that eating thing again. Been out for 8 hours. Yeah. 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 Still not eating? Correct. I don't really do that. It's not that I get hungry, it's that I, like, feel unwell. I don't get hungry when I'm supposed to. It sucks. I don't recommend it. Right, Jake? It's a cat. He's catting. Do you think cats know that they're cats? Care for ourselves a little better, starting to see this pattern within us all. I haven't been looking at the count. How many zombies do we have at this point? 18. Not very many. Oh no. What's the XP target I'm looking at? Why did I do that lineup? That's not the jump I've been doing. 20 each. I want like 100. You lurking, have you tab, keep at it. I appreciate it. Let me figure out food stuff now. So I'll BRB a couple minutes, and then we'll keep printing our way to level 11. Plan for today is to at least finish the vendoring I need to do, hit level 11. If I don't get to Merkel, we'll see, but it'll depend on food. BRB. Okay, so I got a brownie, A bottle of water. That's dinner, right? I feel like that's dinner. Back to it. Oh, that's fall damage. There's a little more XP I could route in that I haven't, mentally. There are still some Myconids alive. Ula's still alive. One exploration spot I haven't had. Quest reward XP for killing Gek and stuff. The actual XP for killing Gek.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Killing Lantarf. I could knock out a Raj, but eh. For Logitech G Pro X Super Light. I usually tend to go either Razer or Steel Series for mouse. Just that's what I'm used to. Same with keyboards, actually. Like, sometimes I have a Razer keyboard and a Steel Series mouse. Currently, I have Steel Series keyboard and Razer mouse. No Valorant for me till then. Oh no. Used to use Razer, really can't with their mice. Always break on me. Yeah, I've not had problems personally, but everyone's got their own experience. And it depends what you're doing with them. You're an FPS gamer, I don't do that too much. I keep feeling like there's some amount of XP that I forgot somewhere. Like, something that I should have been doing. I mean, killing Esther is another thing. But I don't want to do that until I've done the vendoring with Lantarf, so that I can afford parry after wound closure from Esther before I kill her. I considered also trying to get Graceful Cloth, but that's like way too much money. In hindsight, I am a little disappointed with how the Boulette fight went. Like, it did get a couple of big bites off on me. Didn't crit. Crit Boulette bite. Could do most of the Slayer's HP in one hit. It wasn't flashy. Actually, the first time I've ever done Boulette versus Slayer. I was hoping for some spectacle, you know? I'm dissociating and mentally reviewing the fights from today. While we're doing this brain off stuff. The Gith ambush was definitely the highlight of today, I think. Player was slaying. If I just slay here. I haven't heard that one before. That kind of startled me. Okay. You okay against looting? I know that's a dirge line, but I've never heard that one. More people watching your stream than walking corpses on that beach. How about that? Why? I don't stream with viewer count on, so I have no idea. But why?
Still alive. That's progress.
What are you doing, cat? I don't think he knows. Plus 67. Plus 100's probably enough here. It's not the number I was targeting, but 11 pre-Merkel's what matters. 11 pre-Ketheric, whatever. I don't actually need that. I do want 11 before going down to the colony, though. I can't forget that, because I want a Hero's Feast and then drink the Long Rest Potion. Grr. See, there's 180 of the Shard skeletons, I guess. There's that. I don't think I mentally included the XP for actually sniping at Aelin. Oh, and then there is the big question mark. Maybe we will go all the way today. There's a big question mark of, I'm gonna try to use silence to bypass Shadowheart's dialogue about picking up the Spear of Night. I don't know if that'll work. Because I can't pick up the Spear of Night. I don't plan on using it, but I can't pick it up. Also, never picking it up probably means Aelin never gives me Selûne's Spear of Night. Just a little money lost. I wasn't ever going to use that item. It's a problem. It's only a problem if I want to keep Shadowheart. Which I do. I would like to. But we'll see. You have enough Aelin points? I think you're misunderstanding the problem, Mustard. Night Song points are completely immaterial to the current problem. Also, getting Night Song points, I know people like the idea of the system and stuff, and it's cool. Getting Night Song points is actively detrimental. Because if you get enough Night Song points for her to not do it, then you cause her to bug in Act 3 and you can't get parent points to get her to not do that. So it's just... don't worry about it. Might not be as pissy. If I can't bypass the dialogue at all, then I can't get her into the Shadowfell with me. Right into that, how does it work? If you get enough Night Song points that your Night Song score is the reason Shadowheart doesn't kill Aelin, if that is the explicit reason, then you bug the ability to get enough parent points for her to choose not to do that on her own. That causes that bug. I get parent points just right there. So if you bring her to the graveyard, there's the grave that has the happy birthday note on it. If you interact with that, she gets a memory. Then if you bring her over to the Baldur's Gate waypoint, there's some graffiti. You have her walk by that. She remembers some stuff. You have a conversation at each of those, and if you did those successfully, you'll have a third conversation prompt. Then at that point, her default decision will switch to not killing them after you have that conversation, because you are getting the 3 points for that. But if you specifically got enough Night Song points in Act 1 and 2, and those points were the reason she didn't kill Aelin, rather than, for example, the spear not being there at all, it bugs your ability to get all of those parent points. Basically, it's always better, bring her to the Shadowfell, yeet the spear, if you actually want Aelin to live. Doesn't matter what her approval is, doesn't matter at the point status, it is always better. Override the points then? Yeah. You can get there with either approval or points or not having the spear. Or persuasion. Those are your options. I was gonna stop at plus 100, but then did some more mental math. Not gonna stop. This water stuff is really good. Why hasn't anyone ever told me to drink it in my entire life? Usually let her use the ritual bowls in the center of town, 2 non-combat trials. For once praying at the altar. Yeah, I don't even do any of that. You can still get enough approval without that. Hey, Manakik.
What to do?
Game's starting to struggle. Still have my natural recovery charges. I can get back a 5th level slot for an insect plague. for this upcoming harvest. If I partial rest, I'll get 1 insect plague use back. Here's an idea. Because you get half of your resources. So you would get half of each of your spell slots. Rounded down. So I'd get 2 first level, I'd get 1 second, I'd get 1 third, 1 fourth, 1 fifth. Yeah, I'm okay with that. One of those, my shit works, but I changed the method type deal. Yeah, I get you. Quite the rave down there.
Shouldn't have wished for more interesting times.
Oh, there's quite an input delay now. Alright, 16 FPS when combat's starting. Alright, maybe this is enough. For now. Should be about 120, 130 zombies here. My PC specs, not that good. Alright, the game didn't crash. Yet. Good. Part of me wants to have Glut reanimate the Boulette and then have the Boulette jump down there. That'd be really funny. I don't have a command for that. Set it up eventually.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Do it for the gram. I'm thinking. I'm doing math. We'll see where I am after this. Impossible. What? Reanimated Boulette? Yeah. Boulette can reanimate humanoids, monstrosities. I think some fiends. Boulette's a monstrosity, so. What Mate and they Virtute.
Such a headache. Softer than a whisper.
Me? How is it? Is it good for you?
Father, are you watching?
Dirt spoilers.
Light on my feet.
And Night Jacks. Alright, got 5 kills.
Can't risk being in open view.
That cringe emote is still amazing. We're too late for Silent Cinema, too early for space exploration, just in time for some coal mining. 340. That was a juicy round. Juicy round was my nickname. No, it wasn't. I'm too skinny. $60. We're talking about your waist. Ready to name change to BBL Quag? Farming XP? Yes. I want to have Hero's Feast for the Act 2 finale, being level 11. Now, I could get level 11 inside the Mind Flayer colony without any XP farming, but level 11 before fighting Ketheric would allow me a little bit of flexibility with planning my buffs going into that section. So I want to do that. Between region traveling to increase the XP value of the zombies and then having Insect Plague in this position where Gek can't and won't get to me. Pretty efficient overall.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
You just like zombies? Prefer turtles, but you know. Take what you can get. So haunted by that squelching sound. I should call her.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Try to get around counterspell. He won't do it while he's invisible. Also, I cast Insect Plague during the surprise round, where he's unable to react.
Everyone else minds their business. I'll be fine.
RIP Insect Plague. Hi, Crypto. What, did you think I died? Hello. Okay, give me a good wall of fire location. How about that? No? No, not that either. There we go. It's like just yesterday you were killing dozens of zombies. Yeah. I want to hit level 11 for Heroes Feast before we fight Ketheric and everything. So we here. I just keep Gek around. Yeah, I don't kill Gek until end of Act 2, basically. This is maybe worth a Void Bulb. I have 6. I think this is worth it. Guess we're just a sucker for Bliss Spores. Bliss Spores wasted is not being a sucker for Bliss Spores. That's wasting Bliss Spores, you know? Grabbing Bliss Spores for a bunch of stuff it's not really impactful on. Meh. Saving Bliss Spores for the most difficult section of this run. So that's what we're gonna do. Like, I didn't need it to deal with any of the Thorms, to deal with Nier, Bendara, Ragzlin, Yurgir. I don't need it for any of that. I want it for Merkel. What are we doing XP wise? Less than 4k. There's probably like 900 XP loose. Unaccounted for in terms of major things. Major things. Will be the last Void Bulb I use. I'm kind of planning on partial resting soon, so I can burn actual spell slots here.
A beautiful death.
Okay. I hadn't gotten a cold damage kill yet. Dirgent spell. A little extra XP, I'll take it. Either cold or bludgeoning I hadn't gotten. Cold makes sense. Or maybe it was both and I got both. Lighting charges on Ice Storm. I really want to do an Evocation Wizard with Ice Storm Blast Pendant. Looking forward to that. I don't think that's the next run. Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah, except this one actually came out. The next run, it's a surprise. So wait and find out. I usually announce what I'm doing for a run the day I finish a previous one. And I'm still working through logistics on it. So. Work in progress. Hey, I am blind as rage. Wasn't sure if I was.
Very well.
But if I want to print more, he has +2. Without the vigilance, I only have +4. Falling behind Get Coal and Initiative would be bad. I'm already behind on Vigilance Elixirs. Maybe I need to purchase one to justify this. Also, I don't think I ever bought Psychic Spark from Blurg, and that's something I should consider. Magic Missile is an option to apply various potions and such. Chew through unstoppable stacks, maybe.
I have something to ask.
I shouldn't actually have to fight anything that has unstoppable in this run. At least not while it has unstoppable, I should say. Selling a Featherfall potion by any chance? Need a couple of those. I don't want to sell the maces yet. I want to make sure I get value by selling them when I have Persuasion Proficiency from the Human Versatility Elixir. So we sell backpacks. Selling backpacks to Dareth is fine because she'll be in Act 3. So if I need to buy backpacks back, I can do that. I'm selling this Hypnotic Pattern. Fear too useful though, we're keeping that. Backpack full of 55 backpacks. Important stuff. Like the most fun Evil Origin run, the Distant Dirge. I mean, fun's very subjective. I don't know if I could put a measure on that, but like Astarion definitely has some stuff that's like intended for evil players throughout the run. Gale. On road campaigns ended. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, BG. Hey, this is just an opportunity for your next run. Whatever got you won't get you that time. Resetting is part of getting comfortable. I bought 2 stack of vigilance. Just in case for some reason the cub shows up. Or speak with animals. A partial rest. Oh, hey, here he is.
Want bite. Food. No.
Actually keep speak with animals prepared here. So I'll forget at the end of the day. Yeah, I got 2 natural recovery charges back. One on my 4th, one on my 5th. Yeah, I can still pop an insect plague. And an ice storm, so that's good. Getting 2 natural recovery charges back is effectively getting 2 first level spell slots back, so I could maybe, with some good berry stuff, I could fund a full rest, even after getting this farming done. I like that. Alright, let's pop Longstrider, Vigilance.
Might as well go myself.
You think that what got me last time would get you the next time on a run, but Merkel got me several times? Well, Merkel is figuring out exactly what is causing the thing that is getting you. Merkel is a very common reset point because the fight can go wrong in multiple ways. Like, you could, for example, misjudge the amount of damage incoming from him, and then he himself could take you down. Or you could lose the War of Attrition on the healing. Or you could mismanage Necromites and a Finger of Death becomes a problem. Or you lose control of the Mind Flayer if you didn't take it out on the first turn. Or you take some fall damage that you didn't account for from Call of the Damned pulling you when you were thinking about all of the other mechanics. Like, it could go a ton of different ways. Yeah. We'll get Gek to do another solid print. And I think we'll actually be good. All the night, all I want to do is play PG3. No campaigns in Act 3. That's what I want to play right now. A cool run that I did was, that I think is an interesting run from a challenge running perspective, and I would encourage others to do it, is starting in Act 3. So you make your character, then you can use the script extender to teleport yourself to Rivington. So then you start level 1, whatever your starting gear is, but in Act 3. I enjoy that a lot. It's a really cool puzzle to solve. XP intake is very high in Act 3, so leveling is not impossible. There's more than enough XP to go from level 1 to the XP for level 13 if we were allowed to go to 13. It's just a matter of figuring out what to do when, and how to do a lot of things without the gear and buffs and tadpoles you would have acquired by having done Acts 1 and 2. Also, you don't have any of the companions.
Bodies for the harvest.
You had to complete Tactician mode, wanted to start in Honor mode. I would encourage getting Tactician, getting familiar with the game there in its totality, and getting comfortable enough that you can do it, you know, without things like reloading.
At the ready.
Or jumping into the deep end, because honor mode is meant to kill you if you didn't account for mechanics that you would have learned in Tactician. You can, of course, skip it anyway. It's your choice at the end of the day, but I would, even to someone familiar with Tactician, I would say not to be discouraged by deaths, and I would say treat all of them as a learning opportunity, because you are going to die playing honor mode. That's part of what makes it fun. If there weren't stakes, fewer of us would do it. I don't know why I autopiloted and got a surprise round. Try honor mode again, but with a paladin after I complete Tactician. Any particular rationale for paladin there, if you don't mind me asking?
If not over, then through.
Do you still theoretically get Minsk if you don't have Jahira? No. Bored of Act 1 at this point without playing with a friend. Hey, you could do a run where you just pick the option of walking to the mountain pass and letting everything happen in Act 1. Giving you the ability to still play through Act 2 and do a lot of Act 1 content if you come back, but a lot of it does get locked out. Did you ask me something? Sorry, sure. Yeah, I asked, was there any particular rationale, any particular reasoning? You said specifically, you may try honor mode again, but with a paladin after you complete Tactician. Was there a particular reason you were thinking paladin there? If you don't mind me asking. If you do, that's okay. Don't have to answer that one. Breaker from my Dirge campaign, really liked it. Yeah. At the end of the day, the correct choice for you is whatever you think is cool.
Walking death.
Let's get this over with.
Oh. Still successful, come on.
That should work.
Plus 14. I don't need nearly as big of a print this time. Because between Shadowfell and Jail Fight, we're pretty good. So this is enough. I think. Come off, have a good evening. Thanks, BG. Hope you have a good one. Main issue is creating a tab to resonate with, because if I find them boring, can't get through Act 1. I'll usually plan out broad strokes what I want to do build-wise or theme-wise for a run. I have lost interest in runs, and then not finish them. It does happen to everyone, I think. You gotta remember, the reason you're playing the game is for entertainment, so continue if you're entertained, and don't if you're not.
step.
Happens to me a lot. Understandable. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Oh, you have a hook, don't you? I'll have to keep that in mind. Forgot there was one more hook horror. I have not used shovel for anything since I summoned her. But it's like the potential use of shovel. Oh, that was a... The Underdark is so beautiful. The sounds of flesh in the distance.
Better be cautious. Cutting to the chase. This calls for careful footwork.
Rise around. To once again answer the question about how I got around counterspell. Like this. Rise around with Thorn Whips and action refresh.
Another day, another fight.
I put Insect Plague down.
At the ready.
It's getting the shakes. Is it back? It's not back on my end. For OBS. But sorry, I didn't mean to shout. Get back, let's go. Alright, I think we killed Get Cole in this, by the way. I still can't see them, so this is gonna be an experience for me. The hat thing. I needed hair to anchor here. It's ugh. Close to 11? Yeah. Very close. We're gonna kill the rest of these zombies plus Gek. We're gonna start getting ready. Gek is invisible. So I can get away with this. Those two seem unwilling. I think they're stuck on each other's hitboxes. Same over there. Got for me, Gek. Actually blinded me? You dick. 17. Okay. I'll just save, it's easy. Don't. Okay. I guess he just doesn't see the value of Ray of Sickness here, or maybe he doesn't have a direct line. Oh, it's more like he doesn't have a direct line. It's useful. He's probably still willing to counterspell me, though. Oh no, there's the Ray of Sickness. Even if he hits me with a really high roll and a crit, I have resistance. So the most he can hit me for is 32. That's why I'm approaching that without fear. Even though Ray of Sickness from enemies is a very scary thing to have to deal with. There's the crit. But I'm immune to being poisoned thanks to being a land druid. And I resist the damage thanks to being a dwarf. I'm considering healing now, though.
Better be cautious.
Let's hide and wait out. Blindness. Surprised you don't have adamantine. You forget it's a no looting run? How would I get the adamantine? Oh, yeah. It's easy to forget that some of the staples we rely on are things that you have to loot. Alright, so at 28 HP, Ray of Sickness is now a threat. Not a big threat, because he would still have to roll exceptionally well on a crit, but a threat.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
So we're gonna move to a position where hopefully he doesn't have a line. Yeah, he's just dashing to get over here. That's more direct line. Oh, no, he just doesn't have a path. Yeah, those two corpses were stuck on each other, just like these. So that one spawned inside of it, so neither one of them could move.
Fall by my hand.
Oh, hey, electrified water. I guess I was using Ice Storm a bunch. Cool. And there's a ton of blood. Take it. As long as I don't stand farther than, like, here, I don't think he can Ray of Sickness me. Alright, next turn I think I'm going to spend a first level spell slot on Enhanced Leap, then turn into the Slayer. With how much I've been using the Slayer, it almost feels like that's my default form, and then being a druid is my shapeshift. You can see lightning charges on multi-attack go crazy. Waiting for me to bloodbath. I do corpses. Any inanimate objects? No? Well, still bloodbath you. Got the save. Gets my heal going. Hey, blue collar nerd. How am I? Doing okay. How are you? RIP to the goat necromancer. Natural recovery. I suppose with partial resting and having multiple druids in your party, particularly land druids, you can fund rests that way. Because if you're getting half your spell slots back, each spell slot is 4 camp supplies. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 13, 15 spell slots. So assume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, and then 2 natural recovery charges. So 8. 32 camp supplies per druid. So without additional outside help, 3 druids would get you a long rest if you had them going all out on good berries. Let me know you're my favorite educational channel on Twitch with you and Bob Ross. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Good, had a really long day at work today. I added 2 stops to my route with early deadlines that account for laws of physics. Sounds right. Imagine giving a shit about the people who are on the ground making your business actually happen. Or, you know, depending on the nature of your business or the literal fucking fabric of society doing government work. You know, imagine giving people the latitude to actually do their jobs. It'd be crazy, right? that'd be wild. What a concept. Now I'm gonna unprep. Create water. To prep Goodberry. I can get 7 more Goodberry casts out of a short rest potion. It's 28 additional camp supplies. 32 there. This. Region travel that. We're getting enough good berries now to long rest. This should be the long rest where the owlbear cub comes back. We get 5 XP out of that interaction. I could get another 20 if I then knock him out as well, but I don't feel like going that hard. Like I didn't knock out Scratch on this run either. We still have the Myconid colony exploration. Yeah, we'll be 11 before Ketherick. Probably right after Balthazar fight. We destroyed the Necromancy of Thay, which was very XP positive. I liked that. I have, what, 32? 12 more. 44. Extra 28 out of short rest. We're almost there. I didn't just accidentally put them in Shovel's inventory, did I? No. Hey, can't target summon, it's good. And Druid is just so insanely good for this challenge. I really thought I would change my classes more, but outside of very brief Warlock, and then a long-running one Sorcerer dip, Druid has just been the star. Not even for Wild Shape, just because the kit as a whole. How do I drink this potion without pissing her off is the question. Because if I use my Invis spell, concentration breaks as soon as I go to sleep. So therein lies the problem. I also think I know how I'll get a chest. There should be a wooden chest in Araj's room. Now it's not a medium toughness chest, so it's not ideal. But I should be able to get her to pick that up and then I can buy it from her. Depends on what's in it though. Could be expensive. I was gonna try to buy a chest from Balthazar that way. Maybe I still can? Unsure though.
Catch a break.
Kill this guy. Kill that guy in Mantarp. I'm really not at all sure what Araj will do when I drink this. I don't know if I want to find out. I have a Darkness Arrow. I did already buy this.
You haven't felt like prey in many moons.
I don't need any attention right now.
Hey, Felicia. I see the WotC drama today. I've been streaming all day, so I would have missed it. What's happening? We used that short rest potion. Save myself some region travel. And also to do a little bit of science. Now I can use all of those spell slots. DMCA the Stardew Valley BG3 mod. I never got pissed off, so they said it was a mistake. Yeah, I've seen people are very fond of that mod. Definitely have poor choice to go after it.
They should all be running.
Blood hurts.
You know...
Look.
Who's that who didn't show up for yearbook photo day? Most of them.
Good. Strong. Come back.
Yeah, the portraits are a little messed up. Everyone's getting clothes now, though. But, yeah. Astarion still managing to take a good photo. And Gale. Korea and Jacelyn get it. But Brenna Brightsong was a little too short for the camera, I guess. Shart, Lae'zel are struggling. Will was just not standing in the center. Halsin's a little too tall. Minthara's a little too short. You feel like you can't fail a DC5? Yeah. 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 What you got for me, Scratch?
The dog is unable to speak.
All I know is
Ooh. Scratch got me a 20 gold piece worth item. Best boy. So I'm thinking this is the rest. So I'm gonna lock in here. Hey Yum, thank you so much for the raid. You're right on time. I'm about to start buffing up for the Act 2 finale, finally, after 9.5 hours of prep. Ah, thank you, thank you. How was your stream, Yum? We're going human versatility, so now I have proficiency in all skills. Elven elegance, that's charm immunity, and 10 meters of extra movement speed. And that'll be that for now. I think I could afford to pop the vigilance now. But I'll wait. That to wares. That to wares. Happy to send everyone your way. Always a fun time here. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs, mostly Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. We're doing a no looting run. I'm not allowed to pick up items off corpses, off the ground, from containers, including quest items. Not allowed to pickpocket. It makes getting gear and a build together interesting. Game crash, hadn't saved the entire game. Pull stream basically didn't exist. No, this is why I have the constant save reminder spam from bots, because I have done that several times. I'm so sorry. That's ugh. I am upset for you. Poured a couple short rest potions here. A small stack of darkness arrows. Really considering Sentinel Shield, it is a huge investment. I think it's worth it. Walk out of this spending gold if I also want a Fistbreaker home. I need to be gaining gold from this. I don't know if I can justify Sentinel Shield. Which makes me a little nervous. Like, buying Hellrider Longbow will be quite tough. I'll maybe be able to get Persuasion Expertise for that, but... We'll hold off on that. And we'll go maybe 3 Darkness Arrows instead of 6. Get this much money. All my Revivify Scrolls, most of my maces. I could sell an extra torch. Alright, I have spending money. Kind of. Fairly certain you can eat the Mind Flayer brain off the corpse, at least. Sounds right. You need to physically carry Thrumbo's corpse to Carrion. I hadn't thought of that. I really hope not. Huh. He does specifically say, bring Thrumbo's body to me. Exact words. What's up, Yap and Curlo, and some food for this finale? Thanks, Yum. I appreciate it. 30. Bludgeoning Vuln. This won't make a fantastic barricade. Also, what is in this chest?
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Stuff that gives it value.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Can I get... I should have left some guards alive for this purpose. I'm thinking the chest in Balthazar's office that has, I think that's... Is that the Derivation Cloak in there? It's probably the Derivation Cloak one. If I can drag that out in front of Araj and then piss her off into picking it up, and then I buy it from her. It's not owned. So that won't work. Is this one? Nope. Not owned. Well, there goes that. What's in here? Nothing impactful. There's a hook in there. Eagle feather. I don't really have a surplus of things to go with it. Against looting, not against peeking. Uh-huh.
Something good here, I hope.
These tools I wish I could use. We're gonna try Balthazar.
No, never mind.
I don't need to fear cloud kill anymore. I will give myself freedom of movement, I think.
No, never believe this.
Unprep good berry for... Of all my summons prepped right now. Flaming Sphere could be pretty good for what we have going on, but I'll go Thunder Wave. I don't think I need enhanced ability for anything. Alright, that's medium toughness. Not very big though. This one. Yeah, this one.
Just out of view. What path lies before me? At the ready.
Your action.
So he's the kind who just fights. Yeah, that won't work then. Quick question, do you get the benefits of long rest after traveling from the market pool? Partially. It's... You get some of your resources restored. Oh. You get some of your resources restored, but not everything comes back. So the question is, you would Drake Throat when you're in the upper city map, Lensar. So after you get out of the portal, leaving the astral prison, that's when you're safe to do stuff.
Not lost your nerve, I hope. I tend to remove those from my creations.
162 gold. So we have extremely bad attitude with him. I don't have the means to disguise. This is even with having +6 to persuasion. I can go get my charisma buff first. Go get my charisma buff first. Yeah.
Not as bad as it could have.
29 small healing potions is quite comfy relative to where I thought I would be.
The curse has no effect.
Great second half of stream. Thanks, GG.
What is this place?
Random chest on the floor. Let me pick it up and sell it like it's mine. I mean, I guess it is his. That's like his lab. I guess. But, yeah. I should have more inspo for this. Who had a remove curse? Was it Aaron who had one? Okay. If this goes maximum levels of bad, I can recover it that way. What are my options to improve my saving throws here? I don't have much.
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue?
Please.
Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause?
Alright, I don't need to get these all at once. I'm definitely going to come back once I have more inspo. Did that to get to 18 charisma, which I should have done before doing the shopping in Lantar. Forgot that I specifically planned that out. That's okay. I still haven't done my shopping with Dareth yet. So now that I have 18 charisma, my modifier went up from a +1 to a +4. So we'll be spending a little less money buying this chest from Balthazar.
Not lost your nerve, I hope. I tend to remove those from my creations. Too much fuss.
Not gonna buy anything else from him, too expensive. Okay, getting that chest is quite nice. I now have 3 chests at my disposal. Can't speak. Disposal. And the reason why that's good is because this opens up an option for the Merkle fight, where I can block the passage of Necromites entirely. Provided this chest is big enough, which it may not be. That one's probably not big enough. A minus 45 attitude with Balthazar. Do I repeat the process? Get another chest from... I'm gonna take that other big heavy chest from Dart. Carrying these around won't be a problem because I will be able to bring Will with me. I want to bring him with me for potentially getting the Infernal Rapier. Really close finishing my first solo honor run, Ballast Armor, Dual Crossbow Rogue. Planning to just invis the High Hall combat's one of my favorite combats for sure. So that's sad, but going for the safe route. Yeah, understandable. Trying to cross the finish line. I get you. This chest is like a DC 18 lock or something. I might be willing to use Enhance Ability on this. I might be willing to use Inspiration on this. That goes to Will. This is the empty one. That can also go to Will for now. Blighted Village. I don't have Sir Fuzzlump recruited anymore, do I? One of the reasons I wanted him around is he's a Sage. Functional inspo printer. I don't want to spend the money to shuffle that around. I could let Halson take some Shadow Curse damage to get an inspo. Not kidding. I'm gonna go Piss Girl while I think about this. Reason 4 block the Necromites? Yes. Be right back. Okay, back. Spend a rest to do all the cutscenes for Act 3 before confronting the brain. Realize I did all Act 3 on one rest. Yeah. Raining quite hard here now.
What path lies before me?
Apart from an overgrowth of moss, the well...
No, I'm not throwing 1 gold to go down that way. We'll go the long way. I can't pick up the key to open that, and I don't want to risk breaking thieves' tools, so the way I've been doing this is jumping through this hole. Which, without Featherfall, I do take some damage. Or, at least I get knocked prone. I didn't take damage. Neat. Can't really loot this area effectively in this run, but there is a book over here that I want to add Gale to my party and to read. Having Fuzzlelump would make this even better. Not an option. I could silence to get Halson back into Act 1 with me and then bring him up to the nest, because I don't think I brought Karlach to do that. But,
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Better not be
It's this one. Did I already bring him to this one? Maybe I did. No, there it is. Maybe I have to read the full set. I don't know. Can't take that stuff. Scrolls. Wish I could take. Can't. That puts me back up to 3. What can I do to get 1 more? Pretty sure I read the one up by the Boulette spawn. Read the one here. Skeleton by the broken bridge. Let's try it. Trying to get back to 4, I suppose, before I go back to getting the Char buffs.
What's that?
Real good. I have to take an item. What if I just unprepped that? What if I just drank that? No? Damn it. Book of Dead Gods? Book of Dead Gods. Because I definitely didn't pick it up, and I don't think I touched it. Me. Striding. Okay, that effect's now active. Light armor. Do this.
Anything of use?
You have a mage armor scroll? Oh, there's one behind Blurg. In there. In the Myconid colony. That is stealing. So I hesitate to go for that one. Pretty sure I did buy a mage armor scroll for this.
Open up.
Looking to see if there's any in the shelves. I want mage armor because I think it'll apply to Slayer. I don't remember Slayer's base AC. Okay, I'll just use my scroll. It's fine. I need to remain unarmored. That's fine. This is the same AC as the Gith half plate.